welcome to Vino Entertainment TV, which is based on Gavin. We're gonna talk about domestic violence, firearm violence, feeding the unfortunate, and we also hang out in the community, interact, have fun, have show out. We just do what we got. But anyway, we're gonna get started shortly. But hey, I'm so glad you came and made it. Let's get it started. Hey, what's really going on? I'm just trying to wait till the more people come up here in here. I'm waiting on my co-host and everything, and after that we'll get started. See what's really going on. Cause let me tell you something. Have y'all been keeping up? I hope so. Have y'all been keeping up? I hope so, cause I have. Cause I'm ready. I'm ready to spill a whole. Like I said, I'm just waiting for my co-host and hey TT, hey Sarah. Yeah, it's gonna be a good show. A lot of things we're gonna find out that I got from different people and um, things that's going on with the world that shouldn't be going on with the world, and you know, our social security numbers been stolen, and yeah, they getting everything from us. They getting everything from us. They got everything. They don't need nothing. All they need to do. No bulletproof roof, yeah. I got to, I shoot out the roof, yeah. Turbo 63, short a little blacker, need to keep it a G. Louis V. Whole a month ahead of time before the campaign got hacked. How about that? How about that, y'all? They already hacked the campaign out there. Y'all better be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. And also on the to each state on that theory. So each state has a right to do what they want to do when it comes down to abortions. Now, Greg Abbott said he ain't having it. Ain't none of that going on here. You get pregnant in Texas, you having your baby, as you should, especially for fun. Have that baby. You was out there kicking it. Go on and have that baby. Hey, Apologetic Corman, how you doing, baby? Have that baby. You out there, you kicking it. You out there just having fun. You should have your baby. You can take responsibility. But if something wrong with the baby, is causing the mother some kind of trauma. No, we don't want to hurt the parent. So yeah, y'all make sure y'all look out for that on your ballots this year when it's time to vote. It's gonna be on the ballots. That's where it's gonna be. Did y'all know also over in Gaza, they're saying it's better to go over there. I guess things are way so bad. I mean, people it's not happy over there. They saying that they got 100 high. Oh, that we are broke, right? If we're broke, why are they sending? Well, we're broke. Why are they disapproved to send $20 billion for firearm sales in Israel, including why they're sending that kind of money over there to them? We can't be too broke, right? We're not too broke. But they're saying we broke. Social Security money gonna run out. They in and out of the programs for people who are on Medicare and food stamps. But they're sending $20 million for arms sales in Israel. Jets, missiles, tanks. And we're over here needing things. What the hell going on? What's really going on? Are we paying attention, y'all? Who not paying attention? We all should be paying attention, right? I know we all better be paying attention, right? We better be. And I want y'all to know, I want to put this on your mind. It's been a lot of ladies. It's been a lot of ladies that police have been harassing lately. When you get pulled on and everything, but they're harming a lot of ladies. So y'all be careful out there in the street. Thank you. Y'all be careful though, for real. I mean, it's sad for them to be putting on the women's out the cars like that, beating up on the women's like that. We are women. I know we can be a little mouthy, but y'all can't be mouthy to the police like that. When they come up to you like that and ask for your identification and all that stuff like that, you get them what they ask for. You get them what they ask for. Don't be all mouthy to them where you just you try to start no kind of trouble. Come on, y'all. Come on. Hey, legging baby. Get them what they ask for. Don't be up in there being all rude to them. Get them what they ask for so everybody can be on their way. Right? Right. Just quick, fast in here. The fast you can get pulled over and you getting your credentials and everything and you can pull off. Don't be all mouthy where you just want to be you on this and why I got to do this and this and that. Just get them people what they ask for, please, ladies, please. Don't keep getting jumped on because you want to be. Are you mad? Come on, y'all. And education and the insurance. That's all they asking for. And let you go by your way. That's all I'm asking. That's it. That's it. But a lot of my sisters getting jumped on. A lot of them. Police are brutally abusing them in the cars, how they putting them out. Y'all be careful. Please stop being so mouthy to the policemen. Just get them what they ask for. Just go on about your way. Don't be always like, I wasn't going to okay, then you fight that we can go to court or whatever, how you want. You go to court, you don't go to court. Get your ticket, whatever it may be. But don't be going being all mouthy. That's all I'm saying. Oh, no, Liggin, not you. Oh, Liggin. You can't be arguing with them people, girl. Them people start jumping on the women, pulling them out their cars by their hair. Y'all ain't seeing that on the news or on y'all timeline? Y'all ain't been seeing that? I've been seeing it. You better sit down somewhere, Liggin. Don't make me come down there and take no visit. We got Pep coming up. Yeah. Can't be so mad with y'all, Leggy. You better quit being mad with Leggy with the police, girl. You better cut that out. Shoot, yeah. I'm just kidding. I don't poo-poo. Oh, okay, baby. Okay. I'm so glad. Whew. Cause girl, I don't want you being no trouble, girl. Cause they done got ugly out here in these streets. They beat up on these women out here. Have you seen that, Pam? How they been jumping on the women? The police have been jumping on these women. Man, it is crazy. They've been doing a lot of lynching. These ladies been finding some of their kids in their backyard lynched. This last one that I see was a Hispanic lady. See, it ain't got no color to it. You hear me? Again, it ain't got no color to it. Hispanic lady. I seen her holding a sign and trying to get help for her son. He messing around. Somebody lynched him in the doggone backyard. In the backyard. In her backyard. So the lynching ain't just right now it ain't just for the blacks. It ain't just, it's also the Hispanic people's getting lynched in the backyard. He was hanging from a rope. And y'all know, ain't nobody hanging themselves. So y'all definitely know somebody did it. There's no way I would map off at the boys and believe. Okay, Leggett. Y'all gotta be careful. Y'all gotta keep an eye on our kids. Where they at? Let me ask y'all something before I get started. I've seen this new thing. I don't know if it's a new thing or have anybody else seen it. I've seen where women are now going to get their hair done, and they putting a tracker in their head. They put a tracker in their hair, and the lady she'll put a net on top of it where it stays secure in her hair, and she'll put her weave on top of that. Y'all, they're doing that now. They are doing that now. So I just want to bring this awareness to y'all. Or if you go out of town, you think you be going out of town, you're going to a different state to hang out, whatever. This may be an idea as well for a tracker to be put in your hair some kind of way. Even just a small piece of to cover, put a tracker in your hair. Think about that when you go out, when you go to another states and stuff, in another country. Put that tracker in your hair. They've been doing that. Yeah, look at that, showing out, y'all. She done showing out. She done showing out, yeah. She done showing out. I know you do. I know you do, baby. I know you do. But let's get started, y'all. I got one question to ask y'all. If a friend said, I'm inviting you to my wedding, and I want you to come. But then you also told that they want you to bring $450. Pay. They want you to pay $450 for, I guess it would be for their present, I guess. I don't know. I didn't finish watching it, but let's check it out. But I wouldn't pay no $450 to go to nobody's wedding. I don't care what nobody say.
All right, TikTok, tell me if I'm tripping or not. So me and my fiance, we are getting married, right? And to be a part of our wedding, you have to pay $450 for a ticket. And that's for each guest. So we invited friends and family to our wedding.
Let's start that again. That wasn't right. Let's start that over again.
All right, TikTok, tell me if I'm tripping or not. So me and my fiance, we are getting married, right? And to be a part of our wedding, you have to pay $450 for a ticket. And that's for each guest. So we invited friends and family to our wedding. Tell me why everybody that we invited has declined the invitation. We already have spent 100, maybe almost close to $200,000 on the wedding. We have already pre-ordered the cake. We already put down a deposit for the venue. We've already got the wedding dress, everything. We paid for everything for the wedding, DJ, photographer, everything for the wedding. And what I don't understand is that y'all spend 400 more money on stupid stuff, but you can't come out to support your family and your friends at a wedding. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell it, like, is we wrong? We like, let me know. Because y'all pay for tickets, Beyonce tickets, $1,000 tickets. Y'all going to go meet Chris Brown for $1,000 something. But when it comes to your friends and your family, you can't pay the ticket. Like these weddings ain't cheap. Like the weddings ain't cheap. Like what's going on? Like I don't get it. Like let us know, are we wrong for charging for a wedding? Like I really really want to know.
Now, y'all. Now, how dumb is he? $450 for a ticket to come to his wedding. Y'all gonna be paying for the wedding. Damn. So, if each person, all his family members, all come to the wedding, $450 each per person. That means they're paying for the wedding and the honeymoon and everything else. That's a lot of money. And then who asked them to make their wedding that expensive? Nobody. Nobody asked him to do that, but them. That's what something they wanted to do. Nobody told them to make a wedding that expensive. Weddings don't have to be that expensive. A wedding is what you want to make it, and what you make out of it. It's how your it's what your pocket's looking like, right? It's what your pocket's looking like. It ain't. No, that ain't right.
Friend, you know
Signs of
what?
change coming, huh?
You know what? You know what, friend? I don't think I'll be going either, cause you, in my opinion, you right. Your wedding is what you. Why you want to charge somebody to go to your wedding? You spend all that money on the wedding, then you want the people to reimburse you back for your wedding.
Your wedding,
That don't make no sense.
yeah,
It,
your
like you
wedding,
said, if you want all that extravagance and all this, you pay for it. Why you gonna make the guests pay for it? You
that's
want the guests just
right.
to enjoy in the special moment
And
with
that's something
you.
that you wanted,
Yeah, that's something you wanted. It's your
right,
wedding. Why
Megan?
other people got to pay for it? You
Yeah,
might
he
as well
mad
went
because
to the
nobody don't want to come. Nobody respond. Shit.
then, what y'all choose to spend your money on what type of wedding you have. That's your business, cause that's what you wanted. You get married. Why should I have to pay for it just to see you get married? I would
Yeah,
stay at home too.
you right. I wouldn't be. Now I wouldn't come. I wouldn't. I wouldn't come. I wouldn't even respond.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even respond, pal. I wouldn't even respond to no. That was some foolishness, and I wouldn't
yeah, it
respond to
was.
no foolishness. Yeah,
Yeah, it
hell,
was
first
some
of all, we'll
foolishness.
freeze over. I'm like, you, no, y'all. That's too much, y'all. Teacher said, I ain't paying to see motherfuckers act fake in love. Okay? I wouldn't
Well, man,
either. That's crazy.
that don't make no sense. That don't make no. Like when my friend Tamika got married, me and James and my daughter was in the wedding, and we didn't have to pay for nothing unless we wanted to, cause she paid for the tuxedo and the dress, and I told her I would get the shoes, and she would, my shoes and stuff, so she was paying for all that. She paid for the tuxedo. She paid for everything for the people to be in the wedding with her.
Yeah.
My daughter wasn't supposed to be in the wedding. It was supposed to be her niece, but her niece didn't show up. My daughter could wear the dress, so my daughter ended up in the wedding.
Yeah.
I thought if
That
you having a wedding, you pay for everything. You don't ask nobody to. That's your day. You enjoy. You just want people to enjoy in the celebration of your day.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They want to live rich. You got to pay for what you want, and they got to pay for what they want. That's what they want. They got to pay
Yeah,
for their own stuff. They can't get mad. Am I wrong? They are. If you had asked was you wrong or something like that, and you know better,
you
you would
already
probably
know. You already know. You sure right. You already know.
your ass was wrong. Am I wrong? You know you was wrong. If you even ask that question, you know you wrong.
Yeah, you wrong. You
You
mad
know
because
you wrong.
ain't nobody going along with your program. That's why you went
Mm-hmm.
to TikTok to am I wrong? You knew you wrong. Ain't nobody finna pay no 450. You try to get your money back for the money you spent on the web. Everything
Man, there you
pre-ordered.
go.
That's all well good and fine that everything pre-ordered. It so that y'all actually put some thought in it and planned it out. But you didn't think for enough to think one nobody finna help you pay for it.
That's right. You sure right. You sure right. So y'all, now Y'all know everything we say over here, we just be talking, what I'm saying, and we want to spread nothing that ain't right, but sometimes, majority of the time, not majority of the time, most but 100% of the time that we tell something, it do be true, but we gotta put this up sometime, let people know what we say, is just, a theory, it's just us talking, running our mouths, trying to figure out what we can figure out, we ain't no scientists, we ain't no lawyers, we ain't no doctors, nurses, we ain't none of that. We just just a regular smuggler, old people, regular smuggler. So the power grid. They were saying something about the U.S. power grid, so I didn't catch it all. So let's catch it right quick.
Why is this so hard for people to understand?
The world as you know it is over. It's done.
The power grid thing is the thing that scares me the most. I don't think people have any concept.
What a power outage does?
Yeah.
Whole population's gone in about 3 days. 90% of it. And desperation kicks in. There won't be any food. Do you think that you just fucking turn the faucet on and water comes out? No, it's run by power. And so when the power goes out, there goes your water. The power grid that we have right now, transformers and stuff, are made in China. All they have to do is push a button and it's over. It gets cut, it's not coming on, and you're gonna fucking die.
The truth is most Americans don't believe these numbers, and it's exactly why they're not ready for something like this. Don't be one of those people. This book has over 70 off-the-grid projects. Every single one could be the difference in you surviving or not if something like this happened. This is the No Grid Survival Projects book, and it's a fantastic resource to have. I think everyone should have a copy in their home. We'll put it in one shopping cart link down here at the bottom left so you can get one.
What you think about that? You think that could be true?
Yeah, I believe that's true, cause that's the reason why it was in such an uproar. If you pay attention, it's the Democrat Party that's in the bed with China. It's always been the Democrat Party that's in the bed with China, not the Republican Party, and they got mad at Trump because of what he did when he put them tariffs on China.
Hmm.
And I don't know why people wouldn't believe it when all you got to do is look at one point, you couldn't pick nothing up in your house unless it was made in China.
So let me ask you. Now, I just want to know what you think. Lead paint. What's the reason you think they wanted the lead paint to be removed off the walls, not to be sold again? I know it's right, TT.
Because lead conducts radiation.
Okay. Do you think it's possible? Go ahead.
And they didn't use how the government is diabolical. I'm just sorry, y'all forgive me, but I'm just gonna say it like I see it. Entertainment person, my opinion only. But they took the lead paint. Wasn't nobody. When I was little, I started thinking about that. I ain't never seen nobody eat no paint chips off the wall.
Me either.
The wall started chipping, the paint started chipping, and they just go buy some more and paint it again.
Right.
I ain't never seen nobody, and come to find out, lead conducts. It's a conduit of radiation, and if you eat enough of it,
Okay. Now,
if you got enough of it in your body,
theory, but also,
go ahead.
yeah. My thought is, and what I heard was they wanted the lead paint to be removed off the walls so they can where they can be able to see inside your house. Like you said, the radiation and all that kind of stuff, so they can see inside your house. Do you think that's possible?
Yep. I don't doubt it at all. That's why, like, okay, that we started hearing about that when mainly they did the lead paint. We gonna stop selling lead paint. You can't put lead paint, sell lead paint. You can't use lead paint. Then you went to the asbestos. Asbestos in the what's the word I'm looking for? The insulation of the house.
The walls, the floor.
Yeah, that's why they started putting that foam and stuff in there, because it didn't have too much to do with the asbestos. That stuff they couldn't see through your house and stuff with all that, because after they started taking all that talking about the asbestos and the lead paint and shit, they start using foam for the insulation in houses.
So they was right about that. I was
Yeah,
I was wondering. I looked at that and I was saying, I wonder can they look inside now without the lead paint? Is it the lead paint will stop them from looking inside your house? Like they're saying about the smart TVs, cover TVs up, 'cause they can hear you through TV, they can see you through
yeah.
TVs, things like that. That's why a lot
And
of people
them
start covering their TVs up.
Yeah, and these new refrigerators and stuff they coming out with tell you what you need to go to the
Yeah.
grocery store and buy. I might not want that no more. How you gonna tell me what I need to buy? Just cause ain't no more milk in my refrigerator. I don't drink milk. Maybe I want no more milk. How you gonna tell me make my
Mm-hmm.
grocery list out for me? I might want something different this week.
Well, they sure got it. It's coming though. It's a lot of stuff coming. We got to get ourselves prepared. We got to pump our brakes, hold our brakes down, get ready for it. So, ladies, let me get on some of you ladies who got baby daddies that they do the right thing. They try to come out and try to handle things for their kids and want to pay child support and things like that. Y'all know what I'm saying? You know, what TT say? You should listen to Jill Scott's song, Watching Me Perp. I ain't never heard that. I'm gonna check it out. Watching Me.
And and,
I'm right.
and the good amount too. Who's that peeping through my window? They tell it all in that song.
Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'm like, oh, dang. Okay, baby mamas. Yeah, I can't be doing certain things. Let me play this video, then we're gonna get back to it. We're gonna talk about it.
I get my nails done with my child support check.
Oh, how lovely. Because that's precisely what it's supposed to be used for, right?
And this week it was only $23.96.
I guess one might just have to forego getting one's nails done then and put that money where it's supposed to go, towards the children.
Should I call my baby daddy and ask him where's the rest?
Absolutely. But do ensure that you let him know what exactly one plans on using it for.
What done happened now?
My son gonna call me early this morning talking about he hungry.
Okay.
Talking about it ain't nothing in the refrigerator. I done called his mom, bro, and she talking about send me $50 and I can go get them some McDonald's. I just gave this girl $60 to get them some food. I'm finna get some groceries and I'm finna go take them to her. Oh.
Hello.
Man, come outside to get these groceries, man.
What?
Come outside to get these groceries.
Alright.
Yeah.
I told you to send me the money and I would go get what.
No, bro, I'm not sending the money, bro. No, they need real food. They need groceries, bro. They don't need this.
I'm saying cereal. My kids eat more than cereal.
Bro, they can eat some cereal in the morning time, bro.
What else they gonna eat? What else they supposed to eat other than some cereal? I don't feed my kids just junk.
They need some real food. What you mean?
We don't want that.
Man, put this food in there and feed these kids.
Eat no freaking cereal. I don't want it. Send me the money. Bye.
I'm not sending no.
Now, y'all, why is that just greediness, y'all?
That's
just crazy.
I don't too much think it's greedy. I think it's ignorant.
It don't make
Ignorant.
no damn sense.
Ignorant. Anyway, ignorant. Why? Cause see, that's what make me so mad about these baby mamas and the baby daddies. Cause you got baby mamas and you got baby daddies. And every time you got 9 times out of 10, cause I done seen it. When you got a real baby daddy, like he really try to take care of his child and take care of a real father, he taking care of his kid, you always got a baby mama. And then when you got the mama trying to take care of their kids, really trying to take care of their kids right, you got a baby daddy. It don't make no sense to me.
That one just like TT said, that one's just selfish. There is
Yeah,
no way. Why would you do that? You want them. She want the money. She want the food. She want to give me the money.
that don't make no sense.
Money. Hey, now, my watch. Give me the money. She want that money. I don't understand. That's why some men say forget the kids, forget the mama, forget the kids. But they ain't
Cause,
realizing that.
Cause the mama's ignorant.
Nobody realizing that. And nobody really realizing that. That's why the men are saying forget you then, forget the mama. Well, if I got to deal with the mama, I ain't want to deal with the kid. That what these men saying. That's
But it
what
made me mad about that too, cause you dealt with the mama long enough to make that
these
kid.
men ain't going for it no more, y'all. Yeah, the
But they
men
dealt
ain't going for it. They ain't
they
going
dealt
for it.
they dealt with the mama long enough to make that kid.
Yeah, but who are we doing? No, girl. I want to deal with her.
I wouldn't deal with it either. But you still gotta look at the fact. You dealt with her long enough to make it. So now you gotta live with it. You should have thought about that before you lay
Yeah,
down with her. But they don't
right,
be thinking like
TT.
that. They don't be thinking
TT,
like
you right.
that.
That's crazy. Hey, number watch. Yeah, I don't understand that, man. Say that's why the baby dads don't been in kids' lives. That's one part of the reason. I ain't gonna see
Mm-hmm.
y'all, but let's check this one right here out. Hold on.
Hey, what's up, man? Can I please see my kids? You got $1,000? $1,000, really? Yeah. I ain't got $1,000. I've been paying bills. I don't care about your bills. Or you got 300? So you're gonna recharge me to see my kid? Yeah. Cause shoot, I got bills and stuff to pay. I gotta take care of him. 300. All right. If I give you the $300, how long can I keep him? An hour and a half, maybe. Only an hour and a half. Yeah. All right. So like take it or leave it. All right. I bet. Where you want to meet at then? On like 60th and Capitol. All right. I'll meet you there. All right. Yeah, be sure to have that money. You got cash app? Cash app. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I pay you. I just want to see my son. Alright, yeah, have that money. Alright. God damn it. Proof.
Now you know what I would have did? Friend, you know what I would have did?
There you go. Yeah, my bad.
You know what I would have did?
What you said, Pap? Now,
You know what I would have did in that situation?
Pap.
You can
What?
you hear me? Just like he
Yeah,
recorded
I can
it
hear
and
you.
put it
Yeah.
up. Just like he recorded it and put it on social media, I would have went right call them child support folk and showed them that same video. If I was him.
So could this be one of the reasons why? Could this be a reason why some of the kids' daddies are not in their lives? Could this be one of the reasons?
It could be a reason, but if you, I look at it like this: if you love your child and you a real man or a real woman, you gonna be in their life no matter what. You gonna put up with what you gotta put up with. It might be
Yeah.
hard. It might hurt your feelings. You might walk away crying sometimes.
Hold on. I got to say something. I got to come in, but then you got to do what you got to do, whether it's right or wrong. But still, what if she won't even answer the phone? You can't come over. You can't talk to the kids. She want you to be involved with the kids. I mean, what then?
You just like she
But
would
she's
do
still
if she
asking
was
for
over for the
money.
foot. If she what if she calling you and you ain't answering the phone, and
Yeah.
if the mama calling you, if the mama got the kids, the mama calling you and you ain't answer the phone, you ducking and dodging her. First thing to do, the mama gonna do is go to the child support office. So if he calling If the daddy calling the mama, she ducking and dodging and don't want to talk to him, don't want to let him see the kid. Go to the child support office too, tit for tat, because it took 2 of y'all to lay down and have them kids, and both of y'all got the same rights. And the problem is, a lot of men don't understand just because the mama got the baby that he got rights too.
Yeah, and he do. He do.
Case in
He
point.
do.
Case in
But
point.
I
I'm
wouldn't be fool. I would. Now I wouldn't just do my kid life. I will go file child support myself, or child support already been filed. Sometimes child support be already been filed. You already got supposed to get the rights already, and sometimes you got women still won't get a man's their rights, even though it's already recorded on legal documents. You know,
well,
and
that's
people got some men. Now hold on. Now you know some men ain't gonna be out there trying to go and call the police, going through all the problems all the time just to go get their kid every time they want to go just see their child. What man want to do that? No man don't want to do that. Be giving no diz ass female on no point like that.
I understand that. I understand
But I
all
still
that too. But she would do him like that if he was doing her the same way. A female will hop and call the police on a man in a heartbeat, especially in the black community. I done seen it on both shoes. I done seen it on both. I done seen it on the man's shoe, and I done seen it on. I'm telling you the truth. I done seen it on the mama's shoe. My husband, number one, his son. Every time he tried to go get his son, it was a bunch of mess. It was a bunch of mess. She want to fight him. She want to get the cousins and the brothers and all this kind of stuff to fight him. And all he trying to do is come and see his child, or let my son go with me. That's the boy. I'm trying to be a man and raise my son, and you won't let me do it. Bunch of mess. So that discouraged some men from want to go and see their children. I understand that. I understand that. Now we finna put it on the other foot. My son and his wife, my son and his ex-wife, they were married when they had their child. What the ex-wife didn't understand is it's different when you've been married and the baby was born in the marriage than when you just fornicating and have a baby. It's different. They think the same rules apply. The same rules don't apply if you was married and that baby was born during that marriage. It's different. It's totally different. And my son, ex-wife, okay, they been split up for a minute. He ain't never turned his daughter down none. He always got it because that was the only child until now. That was the only child he got. Only child he had. The other one ain't here yet, but that was the only child he had. Whatever that little girl wanted, if he could get it, he did it. Whatever. Go spend time with her. Whole 9 yards. She moved up here. She moved to Dallas from Texarkana. She moved to Dallas. Then it got too hard for her in Dallas. She couldn't do it. But you didn't decide it was too hard for you to live in Dallas until you found out his girlfriend got a baby on the way. And on top of that, you spoil because your mama and them handing you everything you want and you used to that. And that was part, she don't want to admit it. She want to blame my son for cheating. But my son flat out told why he was cheating. If I can't get it at home, I'm going to go somewhere else. If I got a wife and she don't want to give it to me at home, she don't want to cook, clean, do what she supposed to as a wife, I'm going to go somewhere else and look for it. Okay, a lot of people say, no, that's wrong, but that's normal and that's natural and that's what's going to happen. If you ain't getting it at home, you're going in the streets.
Yeah.
So that was part of the divorce too. And she jumped up and took the baby back to Texarkana. You're not going to make the money in Texarkana in the medical field that you making up here in Dallas in the medical field. Ain't no way in hell. Too many hospitals and clinics in Dallas bigger. So how you can't make it in Dallas, but you can go back to Texarkana and make it? Because your mom and daddy holding your hand, giving you everything you want. Didn't even discuss it with my son that she was going to take the kids back. When he know anything, he went to the school to get his daughter, and she done checked him out and moved back to Texarkana.
But sometimes we on child support, you can't take the kids no more than 100 miles away or something like that.
He called me, he was upset, he was damn near about to cry too, because that's his daughter, that's his baby, that's his word. I said, you call them child support people and you tell them what's going on. He paid her $600 a month for one child. That's the only child he had until this other one come along. It's due in a couple of days. So he paid $600 child support. And this is all through the divorce. When you get a divorce and children are involved, I know because I done been through a divorce and 2 kids was involved. It's totally different than having a baby and going to the child support office and get child support put on the daddy. Because I done been in both situations, so I know it's different. I know it's different. And that woman said, because if it ain't no such thing as sole custody if you was married and that child came about during that marriage. Ain't no such thing as sole custody. It's totally joint custody.
But there is no way that I'll be fooling nobody. Well, I wouldn't deal with no female like that. I just be like most men just pay their child support and just when the kid get old enough, they just explain to them or something like that. But I wouldn't deal with no huzzy like that. I just wouldn't fucking do it.
Sometimes, as far as my husband was concerned, that's what he did.
Let's check out about what happened to old Big King, y'all. Go ahead.
He waited till his son got old enough to understand. My husband waited till his son got old enough to understand, and then went and got him and let him see for himself let him see for himself how he was instead of taking their word. He wouldn't got him when he got old enough to understand. He wouldn't got him and told him he had a choice. He spent the summer with us. You can stay here with us, or you can go back to your mama. Well, to your auntie, because his mama didn't raise him.
Yeah. Let's check this out right here. Hold on. About B King. That was sad.
Let me tell you something. What? Today a sad day in Houston. B King found dead, 39 years old. B King is a legendary producer that produced some of the biggest records in the clubs and in the music industry. He passed away yesterday, and many people spreaded rumors of him being shot in Dallas. Well, that was a lie. He wasn't shot in Dallas. B King was doing a radio interview when he suddenly fainted in the radio station. They rushed him to the hospital and he died with his daughters by his side. The cause of death was ruled a pulmonary embolism. A pulmonary embolism is when you have a sudden blood clot that forms in the legs and blocks the lungs from functioning. When you go through a pulmonary embolism, you get shortness of breath, you get chest pains, and you start coughing up blood. It's caused by excessive smoking, not exercising, sitting in one place too long, like behind a keyboard or a computer, like B King used to do, and not consuming enough water throughout the day. B King is well known in the music industry, and they loved him in Houston and the goddamn Texas area. They love B King, man. People love his character. He used to wear the funny shirts. He used to be dancing. He was a rapper. He was a good friend of mine and such an energetic person. Rest in peace to B King, the best club music producer since Lil Jon. Y'all gotta take care of y'all health. I know y'all be wanting to smoke and drink and stuff like that, man. But when you out here, man, you got to exercise. You got to get enough water, man. You got to do breathing techniques, man. When you trying to live, when you getting up in them 40s, he was 39 years old, man, crossing 40. When you hit up in them 40s, man, you can't do what you do in them 20s. You got to take care of yourself. You got to eat properly. Slide a little salad up in there. I know you like them chicken and fried. Slide a little salad up in there. I know you like to hit the oil, drink the oil and all that. Slide a little water in there. Try to get you 1.5 liters a day or something, man. Start somewhere, man. Stop all that smoking. Go sit in the sauna somewhere and sweat that smoke out. You got to sweat them toxins out your body, because let me tell you something about the body. You only get one, and you got to take care of it. Think of your body as a house you got to live in for the rest of your life. You got to take care of that house, because storms come and storms start forming, and you don't feel it until it's too late. Y'all make sure y'all take care of yourself, man. Rest in peace to the B King. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to my channel, man. We the business.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Y'all men's gonna take care of y'all bodies, man. Yeah, no, men's don't like. Men's don't like to go to the doctors. That's a true fact. It's a true fact. You can't say it ain't true. You can't say it ain't true. Men's don't like to go to the doctor unless they forced. They really in that much pain. They can't bear it no more. They just can't go through with something no more. It just, they just got, can't take it no more. They just got to go to the doctor. But other than that, a man ain't going to no doctor. Y'all know a man ain't going to no doggone doctor. or even unless his wife forcing him to go. Yeah, teacher, you right. Rest in peace, be king. Unless his wife make him go to the doctor. But a man ain't
You
going to no doctor. He don't want to go.
you right. You right. Men don't like going to the doctor because I have to make. I don't like going either, but I have to make my husband go. I have to make him go. He talk crazy to me about going,
I
but I
can't
have to
talk. I
make
don't like to
him.
go either.
I don't like to go either. I might have should have went the other day and I didn't go.
You got hurt again?
I ain't get hurt, but my blood pressure was up. I know it was because I was mad and I was hot
Oh
and
Lord.
I was
All right.
upset and
Mm.
I ate some oranges and I wasn't supposed to eat. I'm allergic to oranges anyway, and then you know all the ones who ain't got no seeds in them. I didn't know they were seedless until I got them home. Because if I had known they were seedless, I wouldn't have never got them. Because I'm already allergic to them, and I was going
What
down
made
through the oranges.
what made you get him? If you know you're allergic to them, then girl,
Cause
what the hell
I
you
eat them like that. I eat them. I eat oranges like that. I eat oranges. I'm allergic to oranges and tomatoes. Anything with citric
But
acid
why
in
you
it.
eat it then? You know you're allergic to a crazy girl.
Cause I like, but cause I know what they do to me when I know how they come out of me. I know how the acid come out of me. I know how. But the acid set up in my back, and I could not move all day yesterday. I was barely moving around, and I know that's what it was. I thought about it, cause I ate one. Me and my grandson ate one. Then I ate two of them back to back. And I noticed that the acid wasn't coming out of me the way
Oh,
it usually do. And that's what made me look at I
so
said,
so
these
you
things.
know you ain't supposed to eat it.
I
So you ain't
noticed.
supposed to eat it. Hey, but you bad, and you gonna eat your two of them back to back. Now,
Yeah, been hard. That's the reason
You
why I
want to
couldn't
be
mad.
sick now.
I couldn't get mad. I couldn't
Eat
get
two
mad
of them
nobody
back to
but
back.
myself. Yeah. And I know everybody know that if they ain't got no seeds in them, they ain't no good no way. But they was sweet. And my body, I'm telling the truth. Now everybody, you pay attention to your body. One thing I do is pay attention to my body, and I know how that acid come out of me because I've been knowing it since I was a little girl. I was allergic to oranges and tomatoes. Anything with citric acid in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when there's artificial stuff, when I put it in my body can't take it. When I
Mm.
go get me a hamburger and it ain't no real meat, my body can't take it. It's coming up out of me. It's gonna let me know, and I ain't going back to that place. And I kept
Yeah.
talking. I told my husband. He said, "You don't think it's in black and mild, do you?" I said, "No, cause remember I ain't had none, and I told you not to buy me none, so I ain't really been smoking them like that. So it can't be the black and mild." Then I thought about it. Them oranges is seedless, and I've been eating them up.
Mm. That's and you know better. That's why you over there with a little illness over there.
Yeah, can't hardly
Uh
move.
huh.
It's stuck up in between my shoulder blades, and every time I move, it hurt.
God dog. Dang. Yeah. Um. The clothes that we wear, you know, the Gucci, the Louis, the Steve Man, all them people, them people who make those clothes. Half of those people, and Michael Kors now, half of those people do not want us wearing their clothes, but we wear them anyway. Why do we wear their clothes anyway, even though they don't want us to wear it? So why do we wear them?
That's what I want to know. And to me, all of them ain't all that. That's just my taste. And, other people might like it, but all of that ain't like them red bottoms, they nice, but ain't nowhere in here I'm finna pay no that type of money for them shoes, and I don't wear heels like that no way.
Yeah,
I like them,
I
they
don't
nice.
either. But yeah,
I like the
yeah,
red bottoms, but I don't wear heels like that. I got a shoe fetish. I like shoes, but I don't wear heels like that, and I sure ain't finna pay that amount of money for nothing.
yeah. You can't knock nobody. Yeah, yeah. But my thing, why would you wear it and and they don't want you because a lot of them have clearly came out. Glory Vanderbilt, they don't clearly came out and said they're made for Caucasian people, they were made for African American people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Plenty of them have said that out loud.
Yeah, they said, we was teenagers when Gloria Vanderbilt said that, and I said then, I didn't want none no way because it make the booty look flat. You could tell they wasn't made for black women because black women got behinds.
and we had hips. People, black people
Yep.
understand we got hips. We hipped.
Yep.
We hips. We got hips on us.
Yep.
You know, and a lot of people and a lot of black people don't even like their hips, but we got hips. You know, that's what makes us more sexier. We carry
Yep.
hips.
And we got hips because we baby makers.
Mm-hmm. We got them hips. That's right. That's what we got.
We built to have
Let's check
babies.
out this what dude said. What dude said about clothes. Well, I asked that question because what dude said about clothes. Hold on.
Christian Dior, Michael Kors, Tom Ford for the Mac. Thank you. Calvin Klein, maybe Dolce, Cavalli, all black. Hey. Armani, Ralph and Tommy, you're the Prada with the strap. You don't got a job, but you still got the white man on your back.
Let me play that again. Hold on.
Christian Dior, Michael Kors, Tom Ford for the Mac. Thank you. Calvin Klein, maybe Dolce, Cavalli, all black. Hey. Armani, Ralph and Tommy, you're the Prada with the strap. You don't got a job, but you still got the white man on your back.
Is he wrong for saying that?
No lies detected. And this is what a lot of people don't understand. You ever just sit back and just thought about why they call them name brand clothes?
I haven't.
Back in slavery, they used to brand the slaves. Some of the slaves didn't. And that was that.
They did. Yeah, they did. They sure did. Yeah.
They came out with that. So if you put on name brand clothes, you branding yourself again.
I never thought of that.
Mm-hmm. I did some research on that because it came. It come up in a conversation, and I had thought about it. What? I mean, I understand they high dollar and they got the people name on it and everything. I'm questioning it. So I went and did some research, and that's how it came about. They did it. The people who made the clothes, name brand. Because when you put them clothes on, you branding yourself with their name.
I like name brand clothes. Don't get me wrong, and I can afford some name brand clothes, but I'm figuring in my mind, why I want to do that? I can go buy 2 pair and I'm going to buy 1 pair with the name brand. Not only that, the 2 pair that I'm gonna get gonna be just as nice, or just don't have a name brand attached to it.
You're right. I feel the same way. And my thing is, I'm the same. I'm just like you. I can go get me 2 pair for the price I'm paying for that 1. And my thing was, I didn't like being like everybody else. I wanted my own style.
Right. Now,
I
as
didn't
far
want
as tennis
everybody
shoes or shoes,
yeah,
shoes and stuff, I want some name brand. Then I like my name brand purse. I got some name brand purses. I can't lie and say I ain't got no name brand purses. I got about 4 or 5 in there. I do. But
now don't get me wrong.
I can do that, but still, but still, I found that same category. What he just said, I'm in that same category.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong. I got, especially when it comes to shoes, I got shoe fetish. Nikes and stuff. But them Jordans, I was never no big fan of them. I was never no big fan of Jordans. But I like Nikes, but it's certain kind of Nikes. I like the gangster Nikes. And I'm gonna spend my money on them because if I'm gonna spend my money on a name brand, they gonna last me for a while.
Right.
I'm paying more for quality than I am for style and name.
Right.
And a lot of that name brand stuff really ain't good quality. It just got a name on it, and you paying a price for that name that's on it.
Yeah. But let me ask you something. Have you ever noticed if you have shoes for a long time, even name brand shoes, cheap shoes, no matter what kind of shoe it is, you had a shoe about 10 years or 8 years, that shoe the bottom part of that shoe gonna start coming off, or the leather gonna start wearing and turning by itself. Have you ever noticed that? And you've been paying all that money for all them shoes. Them shoes don't last long. If you wear them or don't wear them, they do not last long.
Because what a lot of people don't understand, and go back to China, a lot of that stuff is made in China and is made cheaply. But they could bring it over here and slap $100 on it, and it didn't cost them but $5 to make it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Hold on. We got somebody at the back though. Let's see what's going on. What's going on now, my boy?
What's going on? Salute, 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 Perk, salute, Cassandra, salute to
Hey,
everybody in the
Hey,
chat.
how you doing? Not on my watch.
I'm good, I'm good. They didn't let the GDs in the back door. Let's go, Perk. What's going
That's
on,
right. In the
y'all? Let's
back
go, let's
though.
go. But wait a minute. Let me
Good.
I'm going to tell y'all a story, right? It sounds, Cassandra and Perp, it sounds like you guys are screaming, right? So, Perp, you know they didn't clean my ears out, girl. So I can hear a pin drop, girl. So it just sounds like y'all just screaming. So I done went this whole time not hearing nothing. I said, if they don't turn their mics down, girl, I can hear
You breaking
perfectly.
up.
You hear me? I told Noah, I said, if you go in your room and fart, I said, I can hear it now. I said, yeah, mommy can hear everything. It feels so good to have my ears cleaned out, y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all should have seen what came out my ears. But I'm sorry. Let me go on mute. Continue the commentary.
I'm glad. Okay. So
Oh, I need to
I
say,
saw a
oh, go ahead.
video of brother. Now go ahead.
I just
Go
want to
ahead.
say one more thing, okay? And don't kick me off the panel. Okay, Sarah, drop your ass down. Okay, every time I come in here, you want to disappear. If
I'm
you
gonna kick your
support,
panel. Try to kick me
hold
out this
on.
cell.
If
Let me see
you
how I kick
support,
you
you
out the cell.
support.
Let me kick you out this cell.
Wait, it doesn't
Let me
matter.
kick
Wait,
you out.
hold on. Go on mute, perp. Go on mute. It don't matter if I drop down or whatever. If you support, you support. Don't leave when I come. You stay down there. You know what you did. You know you a dirty motherfucker. But if you a supporter, you support. Don't be trying to leave and everything don't do that. If you support, you support. That's it. You know, don't do it because that's just making me more mad and be ready to drag the dog fuck out of you because I feel like you playing in my face. Let me shut up. I'm on mute. I mean, be a supporter. Don't run when I come around. Like, that's crazy to
Get
me.
my
Drop your
belt.
ass down and be a supporter.
But yeah. Fire. But yeah, I found this video with Rainwater, and something that he said really pissed me off, and I just didn't like it at all. Y'all check it out, and it ain't right.
These niggas keep on forgetting who gon' pray for them until they gone. You think I'm finna get rich and leave my mama? Or I will put my mama in this little old house and I'll be staying in this big old mansion? I need my mama downstairs. I can hear her. I need to hear her. Somebody accidentally slip and fall. Something happened. I need to hear her. Man, my mama all I got. Your mama's still young though. Yeah, but I'm saying this period though. Like my mama all I got. My mama been there since day one. So you think I need to be in the same room with her? I'd be down to sit there and live lavish. My mama, man, hell no. She a heart. Yeah. She gonna be the one praying for me if I go in that hospital bed. See, these niggas keep on forgetting who gonna pray for them. These people keep on forgetting when the whole world turn against you, who you gonna call? You know what I'm saying? I'll be I ain't no goofy. If I stay home 2 or 3 days, like to this day, I can walk in the house at 5 o'clock. This is my house. I walk like at 5 o'clock in the morning, and my mama sit there and say, "I'll be waiting on you come home." It's hard. Ain't nobody gonna do that. These bitches ain't gonna do that. I agree. Yeah, you can't. You niggas gotta stop looking for the girl that go lay with you and the people who go pray with you.
Oh, wow.
See, he can go stay in a $1 million home, his mama, but Mo3 mama over there struggling about how she gonna live.
Right,
and
it's Mo3 money
I had a problem with that.
they living off of. His music, his legacy.
Yeah, now that's what I got a problem with. That right there. I got a problem with that. Yeah. Everybody love it. You know, he say he needs mama to be in the same room with him, in the same place with him where he can see her, you know, because she's older. She's an elder lady. I understand that. But, you know, you live in lavish. What about Mo3 mama?
Right.
Huh?
I
never
understand
seen
that too,
that before, Perp. Hey, Roast
You have a
baby.
hey
I
Rose.
never seen that interview. But where did that end? Is that a new interview?
Yeah, it's a new interview. Yeah, it's a new interview.
Oh,
Yeah,
I never seen that before. I'm gonna have to watch it.
yeah. So he live in lavish over there. Got his new houses built. Are still building on it. And the man who had made all the music and everybody smile and dance to his music and made them happy and stuff and was glad to see him come around. He came around and did something. You get some who wasn't glad to see him come around, but the ones the older people, the women in the neighborhood, older people glad to see him come around. The ones he did here, but but he live in lavish, but most three mama over there struggling. That's
Right.
what I got a problem
And
with. You know,
another thing that bothered me too is when he said that my mom, she be waiting there saying, I've been waiting for you to come home. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Mo three mama, you know what I'm saying? He ain't never coming home, and that's so that kind of bothered me a little bit right there.
But
right.
friend, did you see the news report where they said they found yellow beads of her in the car? That it's supposed to have been in the car where Mo three
But
got shot or whatever it was.
I heard it wasn't. That was just a theory they made of it. I heard it wasn't really true. Or true.
Yeah,
It
that
wasn't really
that wasn't
true.
true. They was running a play.
I
Yeah, they
kind of
said it
figured
wasn't
it because
true.
I didn't. That's the reason why I didn't read I just read the headlines or whatever because I don't know a whole lot about that. So I did. That's why I'm asking. Did you hear about it? Because I didn't know. I just read the
Yeah,
headline.
Yeah, they ran a play, girl. Cassandra, these people, they didn't sat up there and lied on this man and ran so many plays and narratives over the last 4 years. It's just got ridiculous. I need this trial to start. I need, these indictments. I need to see what happens in this courtroom. And I don't know anything about Texas. I don't know anything about the Texas system. And I just pray it ain't like what they over there doing at YSL and the Young Thug trial and Fannie Willis
man.
and all that stuff. Because this is crazy.
Yeah, man.
Period.
Why won't you just go ahead and just say that it just go ahead and just say dismiss the trial on YSL? Why won't they do that? They say it's all over the place. Why won't they just go ahead and say it's a dismiss?
Cause it's a individual it's a hidden hand behind that. That's the reason why they ain't let it go.
Yeah, it's Fanny. You right. It's Fanny. And this,
Yeah.
first of all, this is the most expensive trial in history, in Georgia history. This
And then,
YSL trial.
and
And
then
they
on
don't
top of
want to
that,
lose because it's going to ruin Fannie Willis and it's going to tarnish her image. They already threw one of the judges off
Her image
that
already tarnished.
this was his last, case.
because you've been paying attention and following what's going on, it should have been a mistrial a long time ago.
A long time ago. Girl, it should have been a mistrial when they tried to arrest and hold in contempt of court Young Thug's attorney because he didn't tell them, they was all inside of a meeting together threatening old Woody. You know what I'm saying? It should have been a
Yeah,
mistrial there. And that's
yeah,
why he got thrown off. But how you
yeah,
gonna arrest the judge because he won't tell you where the information came from? They doing it dirty.
yeah. They doing it dirty. And now, my husband tell me all the time I miss my calling. I should have been a lawyer because I like paying attention to stuff. I like law movies, law TV series. I like watching them. If you watch them, you gonna learn a whole lot. And they had an ex parte meeting. And Young Thug lawyer was supposed to be in that ex parte meeting.
Yep.
And they know that that's the reason why the judge, because somebody paying the judge too. Gotta be. In order for
Yep.
you to get mad, and the only thing the judge wanted to know, because I watched a lot of it live.
Yeah, they all wrapped up with Fannie. Fannie is doing this whole thing. If Fannie loses the biggest case in Georgia history, this Wild SL case, she's done for.
Fanny trying to make a name with this YSL case because she fell for the okadoke and went tried to pull that stuff against Trump because she thought that was gonna make her really look good. The YSL
Yep.
case is basically uh a scorned woman, because my understanding was she was fooling with Young Thug.
Fanny's dream since she's been a little girl is to make it to Washington. And she feels doing this against Trump and having this thing, she thinks she's going to be in Washington. She thinks she's going to be the first black president. This is what she really thinks. And she knows if she loses all this stuff, she's done. Biggest case in history. I forgot what they said the ticket, how much this costs, but this is the biggest, the most costly trial ever.
But this
it might not be over until 26.
This the thing that's getting me. She ain't the one trying the case. You got them other two black women up there being dummies, putting their heads on the chopping block, and they agreed to do it.
Man. So do y'all think what Woody is? Do y'all think how Woody is acting? Do y'all think that that's a good play for him to how he's acting?
I think it's an excellent play.
I believe he's doing right too. I believe he's doing exactly what he want to do.
Yeah, this is an excellent play.
With the way he playing it, he exposing the justice system.
He's exposing the justice system real bad because all those interviews that they're playing and what they doing and how dirty they doing. Because remember, all this stuff started because of Woody. If he would have never took that ex parte meeting in there and they would have never found that out, that started the big, huge thing of the conspiracy and everything that was going on and how dirty they were doing them. Now, you know, when you got stinking ass Trump talking about they doing Thug dirty, King Slime, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, and they know they were doing it. Here go the problem right here, and I'm just gonna keep it real. They think we all dumb. They think we all dumb, and some of the smartest people you got is thugs and in the prison.
Right, TT.
And a lot of people don't want to believe that. Is that some of the smartest people you got, especially when it comes to business, is selling dope or in the pen or on the street thugging. Very smart. And he was smart enough to get up there to tell him exactly what was going on, what they were doing to him. They threatening me to testify, and I have a right not to testify if I don't want to.
At first, when I first seen him do that, I'm like, dang, is he hurting his case? Or what? I mean, what's going on? Then until I started watching what was going on, then I'm like, maybe he's doing some good. He acting crazy like that. And like you said, he exposing some stuff that they thought that would never be exposed. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's, man.
And the other dude, the one that supposed to be the driver, he started exposing them too. When he talking about y'all got my phone number and stuff all out in the public, people calling me and threatening. I think they gave Woody enough guts to get up there and tell and speak his piece too. Because they was wrong. They was wrong. You ain't supposed to plaster that man information, although it is public record. But you ain't supposed to put it out there for the public to see. Just put it out there. If the public want to see, they supposed to go and look for it themselves.
Right.
Because it is public record.
It is. It absolutely is.
But it goes back to the thing. It go back to the question: do we really have any privacy anyway?
Yeah, TT, you crazy, TT. Yeah, guess what? You guessing about the back though, y'all. Let's load up, y'all. Let's get our bet, y'all.
Let's go. But you know what, Cassandra? What really bothers me? They say you got freedom of speech, right? Mm-hmm. And then they're convicting these young niggas on their music.
How you doing?
Hey, what's
on
up
their
with
music? You know what I'm saying? Because they playing Thug's music and stuff like that, trying to get him on what he says. So there is no freedom of speech.
Yeah, and that don't make no sense. The First Amendment, that it shows you that they don't go. They always talk about the Constitution. Y'all don't even abide by the Constitution. Right. How you gonna arrest this man for some words that he said?
Yeah, that's what they doing.
That he done made money off of.
Wait a minute, is that my newborn?
Yeah, that's Rose. Hey, that's one of the
hey, baby.
Kings.
How you doing?
Welcome.
I want to ask y'all a question right quick.
Okay.
Well, do y'all think that this Mo3 situation is ever going to turn into a trial or something? Or do y'all think it'll just fade out?
Oh, I think it's going to turn into a trial.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a trial too.
I think so. But what I think is I think it's going to turn into a trial roast. But what I think is that there's more people, and they're letting all these people talk and letting all these people snitch on each other, and it's going to turn into a huge RICO, and it's going to be more than just them two.
Well,
I
how
think
long do
it's
you
going to
give
be.
it before you change your mind if they don't do nothing? It's been like 4 years.
Oh no, well, it can take a minute. See, a lot of stuff ain't like all fast like Chicago when they did the FBG, duck trial, you know what I mean, and convicted all of, King Von's homies and all that stuff. That's not like that. Not everything is fast and quick and everything, but I think that I think it's going to be a big RICO, and I think it's going to be a lot more people. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
My opinion is on King Von. Every time they go on Vlad TV, they go to running their mouth and they go to jail.
Yeah.
Vlad TV
He
is
be asking them questions too for them to set
yep,
themselves up.
and he know how to word them questions where they tell off on themselves, and they don't understand what he doing.
Right.
Yeah,
Cause
that
everybody
pod
go in there,
angel
they go to
thing.
jail, including Boosie. And Boosie
Yeah.
love going on there.
Yep, but I'm gonna tell you, you see what they did? They dropped the gun case on Boosie, right? Then they turned around and went and picked it right back up, rearrested him and did all that. And see what it is that for number one, when they started messing with him, when he did what's his name that was supposed to have unalived his two friends, and he got him the lawyer. And he had went down there, what's his name? Um, the one that did his two friends, they say, allegedly. What is his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. That they said, YW and Melly. That's how Boosie's trouble started again when he got that lawyer for YNW Melly and stuff, and started going to them courts and stuff. He should have stayed far away from that stuff.
This my opinion. Why they after Boosie? He flashing his money too much, and they don't like that. That's considered an uppity nigga. So they trying to get every dime they can out of him.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know
they
about
need
that
they
one. A
need
lot of
to
niggas
arrest the
flash their
whole hip
money. That's the
hop
new thing.
community.
But here go
Exactly.
but he also doing what he need to do with it as far as building them houses and building them kids houses and all that. That's doing the right thing with it. He take care of his mama, all that. They don't like that. They don't like that. The dominant society
That
don't
might be
like
the
that.
reason right there then.
They don't like that. And he flashing the money and showing he got the money. Okay, nigga, you want to walk around here flashing all your money? Let us see if we can get some of it. That's how they operate.
No, I think it could be more too. Anytime a black person builds generational wealth for their
Yeah.
ancestors and their ancestors, it's the generational wealth. It's he bought all that property. Now he's trying to buy the next door neighbor and their property, build more houses, build a whole black community. Kind of like he
Yeah.
wants to build like a Black Wall Street type thing. And they're
Yeah,
scared.
yeah,
They're scared.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And he got a lot of influence. That it go back to what I said. He got a lot of influence. So if he putting out, that's what he doing. And you got a lot of black people around the country that's actually doing that, buying up land and building their own little communities and everything. You'd be surprised how many of them out there that's actually doing it. It was 19 families in Georgia did it. They put their money together,
Dang.
bought some land. They living on their land. They might not have no houses. Some of them might got little tents or whatever. But it's their land and they can do what they want to on it. They don't like that. They don't like that.
Right.
They don't like that. Case in point, that's why they took my husband's truck. When I said that I was using that truck, yeah, he be riding around in the truck every day. Now I use that truck to go around cutting grass. I use that truck for my business. They more than happy to take the truck then. I called the district attorney, trying to talk to the district attorney about the truck, because the truck registered in my name. I ain't got no case why I can't get my truck. And the district attorney flat out told me they couldn't talk to me whether the truck was in my name or not, because he hired a lawyer. What they got to do with anything? That's my lawyer too. I ain't got no case, he
Yeah.
do. And y'all done did what y'all gonna do with his case. Y'all through with his case, so why y'all can't talk to me about the truck? And flat out told me what they were doing. Asset forfeiture. I said, well, it ain't none of his asset. It's my asset. It's in my name. He have access to it. Y'all married. That's bullshit.
Damn.
So let me ask y'all this: how many of y'all watch in your rearview mirrors when you driving or when you walking, when you go home? How many of y'all watch who in your mirrors to see who watching y'all, following y'all, or what's going on? How many
Man,
of y'all do that?
I'm the king of this shit. I'm the king of this shit.
Are you king of that?
I be trying to tell my people, hell yeah, I be trying to tell my people to do this shit. Like, don't let nobody be following you every turn you make, or even for miles on the freeway.
Yeah.
Like, why you going the same speed as me all this time and shit? I always bust a detour or something like that and see what they do. Saying, have that thing ready.
Even if I pull up in my
Yeah, when
yard,
you watching your rearview mirror or when you walking, you be careful.
What you think, like half of this right here?
I'm always
instead of the whole thing?
I'm out.
Y'all check this out. Hold on.
Let me tell you something. Be careful out here, man. Ain't no money out here, man. The streets broke. They back putting on them goddamn ski masks. They following people home and they snatching them goddamn bags out here. This man and his girlfriend hit the jackpot at the goddamn casino. They cashed out, they went to their car, and they headed back home. They had an hour drive back to the crib. But what they didn't know was they were being followed by 3 masked robbers, armed and dangerous, that been watching their ass all night. So they seen when they hit the jackpot. Soon as they got home, the thug jumped out on them, man, and shot the man in both of his legs, hit the woman in her goddamn leg. They snatched the bag and mashed the gas. Check this shit out!
I hear another gunshot, and my first thought was, they've killed him. I was hysterical, screaming, crying.
These are the terrifying moments when a Riverview couple was ambushed in their driveway. Both of them shot by masked men demanding money. A neighbor came outside and the men ran back to the car. Val is in unbearable pain, unable to walk, and doctors say it could be 6 months. His girlfriend, Kim Chambliss, was shot in her calf. Investigators say these 2 men, Marcus Jenkins and Tristan Wright, were watching them the whole time.
Now this situation's sad and real petty. These fools just threw away their life over $3,000. And the man that got shot ain't gonna be able to walk for 6 months. They hit him with that goddamn Draco. And if the neighbor would have not came outside, they probably would have ended him. He would have been unalive. Y'all gotta be careful out here when you in the strip club or any club just throwing money. Y'all gotta be careful when y'all be in the casino trying to hit for some money and you actually hit. Why are you trying to hit? Keep an eye on your surroundings, man. Watch the people behind you, man. Watch around when you go in your wallet or your pocketbook for money. Always look around to see if somebody watching you. Because truth be told, the man that got shot and his old lady, they weren't too street smart. Because if they was, he would have known. If you hit the casino for some money, you don't stop at no red lights. You watching every car in your rear view. You hitting 2 lefts and the right. You turning places you ain't turn. You ain't going straight home, man. You taking a different route to the crib and you clutching that skit just in case like this pop off, man. If you ever hit a casino jackpot, do these 3 things, man. Request the casino to give you a check or have them wire your money to your bank account and take a receipt. That way you could goddamn make sure the wire went through. Then get you a room and stay overnight. Don't just leave. You done had a couple of drinks, you're feeling good. You don't know who watching you, man, getting all that money, man. Then when you wake up the next day, get some people to come up there and follow your ass home. Now I ain't talking about no little petty $3,000 jackpot. I'm talking about a real bag. Cause see, this $3,000 jackpot that this Florida couple just hit for, that could have ended their life. But really think about it, right? If these people are jump on the highway and follow you an hour home, you see what kind of gas they burning? You know they got tag readers on the highway now, face recognition everywhere. These people risk all that for $3,000. You better off getting a job. Now you finna work in the state penitentiary for $2 a day. Was it worth it? Y'all comment below and let me know how y'all feel about this situation. Y'all like this video. Make sure you share this video.
Nah, for real though, and that's You know what I'm saying? Like they probably didn't even cash out. You don't even have to cash out certain casinos. You can get this shit deposited in your bank account. They probably didn't even have their cash on them. Now you gotta wait for them to try to cash at you and shit while you robbing them and just shot them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you rushing them and shit, but you just put a bullet in their legs.
Yeah.
That shit's stupid.
But allows
I
it
had
$3,000 though.
a friend of
I
mine
thought it
told
would be a
me.
lot of money.
A friend of mine told me a long time ago, we were just talking and conversating, and he said, don't never, I know people get in the habit and they go the same way home all the time. That's where the good to find somebody that know your route if something happens. He said, but every now and then, take a different route just in case, because you never know who else know your route.
Right,
Man.
right.
Keep
I
being
always watch
aware,
my
you know what
mirror.
I'm saying?
I mean, 'cause you said you just watch you. Yeah, sure. And a lot of women just jump in their car and just pull off and just start riding, driving. You know, a lot of women don't even look at their rearview mirror to see who be following them or look around when they get in their cars. Who know who watching this shit? You just never know who. Because somebody's always watching. Man, somebody's watching.
Right.
Yeah, and that's
It be when you went at the casino, you gambling, motherfuckers will stand behind you and just watch you play. Be a crowd of motherfuckers watching you play.
And then when like one time I was over there here and we got escorted off the boat because one of the guys I went off on the bartender. And we got escorted off the boat. But when too many people come around me standing, I'm finna get up and move around anyway. I want to go get on another machine. I get nervous. I don't want you standing behind me watching. And for the driver, I don't like nobody riding my ass. So if you ride my ass, I got a problem. I'm finna turn or get over in the other lane.
Nah, for
They
real.
drove a whole
Fuck off my
hour.
tail,
They
bitch
drove
ass
a
nigga.
whole hour. They drove a whole hour away, so you know they wanted their money. A whole hour just to get $3,000.
That's a good 60, 70 miles, and then you burning gas. That's about probably almost half a tank, maybe.
Yeah. So yeah.
They were just dumb.
How y'all
They
getting
all
on?
boiled down to
Not on my watch. Wake up.
I'm not asleep. I'm actually cooking. I'm listening to you guys, but I'm actually cooking. I'm not asleep.
What you cooking, girl?
Y'all gotta remember burritos. Y'all gotta remember it's 6:00 in Arizona. See, everybody, when I'm doing something, they be like, golly, it's late. I'm like, y'all, I'm in Arizona. I'm 2 and 3 hours behind y'all. I mean, ahead of y'all. Yeah, behind. So I'm cooking burritos.
So yeah.
And I'm talking to Noah, so I didn't want to be sitting up here talking to Noah and doing all that stuff and everything, you know what I'm saying, with y'all on the panel. So that's why I put it on mute. Noah, say hello. Hello. There go your
Noah.
Say hi to Cassandra.
Hi. Hey, baby.
Hey, son.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. But I'm listening, though. I can hear everything y'all saying. But there's this guy named Mickey. There's this guy. His name is Mickey Mays. And Mickey Mays, they have got him out of every casino in the world. He can't gamble there because he catches them cheating. Y'all look his name up, Mickey Mays. He's caught all the thing. He's exposed all the casinos and everything. And he talked about he didn't won $500-something million over his lifetime. So he was exposing about Mickey Mays. And he's been banned from every casino in the world. So he was talking about when he wins, what he does, and you know how he said what he does is he'll book a room because he says they give him any room he wants. He used to book a room at 5, 6 different, hotels and mix everything up. And, he was talking about stuff that he would do, but he was taking cash. You know what I'm saying? Like one night he might win, 3-4 million, and he was taking the freaking cash and everything instead of, like the checks and all that crazy stuff. But yeah, y'all give me 1 minute. Let me throw this all together and then I'm finna talk. Where's Rose? How Rose gonna tell me to get up and then he leave?
Wake up.
Yeah, and then he gonna leave. Rose, where's you at? With his crazy self. Lunatic.
So yeah, Joe Brown is saying that Trump is not racist. I don't, I don't know. I got to say about that. Hold on.
Trump a racist?
I don't think so. I've talked to a number of black entrepreneurs who back in the late 80s and 90s, early 90s, were trying to get financing. They couldn't. Somebody told them to go check with Donald Trump. So they come back and tell me they got a loan from Donald Trump. He gave them a term loan. Show up with the interest and the principal, one check. But they had to go see him personally. They independently relate this tale that when they saw him, he said, "This what you supposed to pay me? This our agreement?" I said, "Yeah." And then tore the check up, shook their hands, and congratulations. Now run your business. He didn't have any problem with dating a black woman, walking her down red carpets. Most people don't know this. He was the finance man behind Jesse Jackson's 2 runs for president.
Wow.
So I can say he may be racist up to a point, to some point. At some point, he may not be. I say that much.
Last night, me and my husband were talking about that last night, and he said Trump is more of a bigot than a racist.
Mm-hmm.
He said, yeah, he might say some racist stuff and do that. He said, but he put it into the aspect of like Archie Bunker. Archie Bunker was a bigot. He wasn't so much as a racist because he talked crazy about black folk, Jewish people. He talked crazy about his son. There was a Polish man. He said Trump is a bigot. He a bigot, and he a businessman. That's what everybody keeps forgetting. No matter, people have businesses that fail, and people have businesses that succeed. That's part of being a businessman. Everything you do ain't gonna succeed. So you got to. That's part of learning is to fail. If you fail, you're gonna learn what to do, what not to do the next time. Doing something a little bit different.
That's right. That's right. I like to see. I take it. I take that for be a bigot. I take that, but I don't think he's racist. I don't think that. And like they say, he done dated black women. He done helped a lot of black people out. People that we may not even be aware of that he has even helped out. You see what I'm saying? But let's check out some of the people that he has helped out.
And
Trump was a businessman.
Yes,
he was not a politician.
Businessman.
Trump is the first president in American history, and you can go Google it, that ever taxed the 10%ers. People that's making over $250,000.
Mm-hmm.
He's the first president to ever go into the UN and call out every country that owed a debt to America.
That's a fact.
You're not getting nothing else until China, give us our money. Mm-hmm. Germany. So when he affected white America, they start crying. Mm-hmm. It had nothing to do with nappy heads. If Trump had wanted to, do you realize he done financed and helped most of the black rappers, Puffy and all of them in New York when his businesses just wanted to be around blacks? But he never called a black out during his presidency, huh?
Mm-mm. Thank you. Trump 2024.
Okay, I want y'all to think about this. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, I want y'all to think. Okay, I want y'all to think about this, right? If you listen to all the black people, not all of them, most of them, they sit up there saying, "Shoot, them stimulus checks, he was giving out came at a clutch." You know what I'm saying? And then you have to think, Trump is a businessman. Okay, do you know right now who's running everything when it's coming to business now? Guess who's running it? The black people. You see all these black rappers, Kanye West, billionaire, Little Baby and them, because they're coming up. When he went and Jay-Z, billionaire, Beyonce, billionaire, they have to understand that he has to do business with these people, staying in their hotels, the rappers, do that. But when it comes to voting, you know what I'm saying? You cannot win an election without a black vote. Without the black vote, you can't win.
This is what a lot of people don't understand. When everybody's saying Trump a businessman, he a businessman, and you in business to make money, right? Money is green; it ain't black or white.
Wait, what you say, Cassandra? I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
I said everybody talk about Trump is a businessman. He is a businessman, and the United
Right.
States of America is a corporation. And when
Right.
you in business to make money, and
Right.
money is green, not black and white.
Right. Yeah, but who's been taking now in the past 10 years, right? Let's say even more. How many black billionaires were there then? Y'all got to understand these rappers are taking over. Guess what? When it comes to fashion, right? This Gucci, this Louis
Right.
Vuitton, this Bottega, all this, it's
Right.
the niggas is wearing it. It's the rappers that's wearing it. If you look at all these
Yeah.
different bags and everything, and guess who they put to run Louis Vuitton now?
Who?
What's his name? The one rapper. What is his name?
For
Somebody help
real?
me in the chat. Pharrell Williams. Pharrell Williams is now running Louis Vuitton, and they're making
Yeah.
a killing.
Yeah.
Guess who? Guess who's the face of it now? You got Rihanna,
Oh,
being the face of that as well. Yes, of Louis Vuitton. Who else do you got? Look at Kanye West, girl. Kanye West got all them billions, came out with them Yeezys, was doing that, and he didn't do right. He spoke on them. You know what I'm talking about? Them people, them type of
yeah.
people. And what they do, shut them down. Guess who's making a lot of money to these record companies, right? Is Drake. That's why they put Drake ahead of everything. Even though he's not a hood nigga, they put him ahead of everything because his mother is what? A J. I'm
Yeah.
not
So
going to say it. But so y'all got to pay attention. These rappers are running it because guess what? These little young white kids are in these neighborhoods. I mean, these, clear people that are in these neighborhoods, these kids. You go to these concerts now and everything, you find more of the clear kids in all these little things, like these little rappers, Little Baby and all this. When you look on TikTok and they doing all these TikTok dances, look at what's it called? I'm telling you, these little young ones is taking over and they are investing. They are investing their money. You know
You
what
want
I'm
me?
saying? Because go
You
ahead.
want me to tell you the real reason why they putting all these black folks over it? Cause black people in America got $3.1 trillion spending power. We spend more money than anybody.
We spend more money on anybody than we spend more money. You absolutely right. We buy more jewelry. We buy more designer clothes, flossing. We buy more foreigns. We buy more Lamborghinis. We buy more Benzes. We buy more Beamers. Yes, yes, yes.
And here go the
Absolutely
catch.
correct.
Here go the catch. In I want to say 64, might have been 54. They made a video on how to sell to the Negro. Look it up on YouTube.
what? Shut your mouth.
No, you know what? Me and Perp and them was just talking about that, but you correct. You correct on that, but I'm not gonna speak on it. But yeah, it's something like that. You right there. But I can't. We can't speak on it. Yes, absolutely.
They made a whole
That's
video on how to
crazy.
sell. The name of the video is "How to Sell to the Negro." It's on YouTube. I done seen it 2 or 3 times. And they know we
I
gonna spend
ain't,
our
I ain't
money.
heard
They
that.
know they know we gonna spend our money. Number one, because they didn't teach us financial literacy. They didn't teach us how to play. They put the game of Monopoly out there, and we get it and play it as a game. But that's how the United States of America is actually ran, like a Monopoly game. Do the research on the Monopoly
Okay.
game.
Man,
Yeah.
I got a question.
That,
I got a question like TT. What black
mhm.
woman did Trump date? What black woman did he date or go with? Or walk down the red carpet? What black woman was that? Come on, leader, what her
I
name is?
think it was, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong, but I think it was Omarosa.
Wait, that he did what?
Omarosa.
He was, if I'm not
What
mistaken, it was Omarosa he had on the red carpet.
Well,
what black woman did
he
Trump?
had Omarosa on the red carpet, but the first black person he really had on the red carpet was Vanessa Williams when she won Miss America.
Yep.
She was the actual first black woman when she won Miss America that Trump was on the red carpet with.
And he was one of the main ones jumping up and down and screaming and hollering when they took the crown away from him.
Let's go, Cassandra.
He was one of the main ones.
I didn't know that. I didn't know the part. I didn't know.
Let's go. I gotta go on mute, y'all. Give me a second, but y'all go ahead. I'm listening.
Yep, he was one of the main ones. Yep. You know, they took the crown away from him. They took the crown away from her because she supposed to have did some nude pictures. But which one of them up there that ain't got no melanin in their skin probably didn't take no nude pictures to get where they were going? Because the porcelain people like doing stuff like that.
Yeah. Titi said Emma Rosa really ain't no black woman. Titi crazy.
I think you stuck in the wrong skin too, Titi.
Dang. But y'all, this man, y'all know who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say his name. I almost spoil it. So I'm just gonna say this man. He robbed the church. And at the end, y'all, I want y'all to let me know if he ran a whole play on Joel Osteen. I say his name.
Let me tell you something. I can't stand a crooked ass pastor, especially a Christian pastor that make us Christians look bad. Pastor Keon Henderson, the one that married the Shawnee Shaq ex-wife. Pastor Keon's church was destroyed by a hurricane, and he went online and pulled a Peter Popoff on his whole congregation. He demanded them to give him $4 million, and he said the Lord said that they had in a rough time like this. Check this shit out.
I told our church that we were going to start over. And yet again, I believe God said, Keon, your faith was too small. So let me blow the building down so you can build what I put in your heart. God gave me a vision, and he said we can do it in 21 days. I'm asking 2,100 people to give $2,100 in the next 21 days.
Hardest times here right now. Groceries kicking out and gas prices up, economy, inflation, all type of shit. Busting out, and you want to come talk about it. And Lord, what God told you that any of your church members had $2,100? Put your God on a three-way call. Let me hear him say that. Say something else, nigga. Because that's a goddamn lie. So once he realized that he messed up, he started doing damage control because he started losing members. He put out a video stating the money that he asked of his 2,100 members was too much, but they could still send him $21. Check this shit out.
I'd asked 2,100 people to give $2,100. And the newspaper did the math, and they said Pastor Henderson asked his 20,000 members for $4.4 million. Let me even make sure that that's what it equals, because I hadn't even done the math yet. Yeah, it's 4.4. I hadn't done the math. It was what God had given me. What I forgot to do, that I'm going to do right now, is remind myself that everybody doesn't have $2,100. And the Lord convicted me on that, and I went back and I prayed about it, and I want to apologize for not offering an opportunity for people who don't have it like that. Everybody doesn't have $2,100. The Lord said, but somebody has $21. And if you go back and read the article, they'll tell you that the building was $20 million. So what does $4 million do when you have a $20 million problem?
Pastor Peter Popoff, Keon Henderson. What the hell is the insurance for the goddamn church? We know you got a $30 million, $50 million insurance policy on that goddamn church. They ain't gonna let you open it if you ain't got no insurance. We know you own the building. Why are you trying to finesse your poor, struggling congregation out of their hard-working money when you buried the Shaq ex-wife who is worth $100 million? This woman got money standing there. You got more money than your bald head, eh? Go get it from her. Or tell her to start man sleeping with the D's on the side so she could get back in Shaq pocket and give you some. You know you a pimping bastard. Shaq could never ask nobody for no money. He be out here just giving it out. I can't stand these false prophets, man. They be out here manipulating God's people for money, making us good, hard-working Christians. Look, man, stop playing with my father's name like that. You know you got that insurance money coming. You know you trying to capitalize off a vulnerable moment because the people feel bad that your church got them blown down. Shame on you, pastor. Go repent to God. Call your God and put him on three-way. Let me see if he really said that. Y'all comment below. Y'all like this video. Y'all make sure y'all share this video.
What y'all think about that pastor went to Joe? That hey TT, welcome, baby.
I'm gonna say it again. No lies detected. Why you gotta get up and ask the congregation for the money when you married to a millionaire? And then on top of that, now this just me in my opinion. I watched them on it was Shani and that man right there on Tamron Hall, and he acted like he was shady to me anyway.
I got two things to say. Y'all can quit leaving me in that chat by myself to talk to myself while I'm a fool. I'm like, that ain't nobody responding, huh?
So come on up here then, you know.
and then
right. I'm talking to y'all from down there by myself. Anyway, I don't understand these mega churches in the first place. Back in the day, they used to throw a tent, pitch a tent, and go out there and Holy Ghost revival all month long.
Yeah. What's it to? Say it again.
It ain't cost a damn dime. Bring your picnic basket full of food, and we was in there. I don't understand these mega churches. Like it's costing too much to be saved, holy. How you say it? Sanctified and Holy Ghost filled. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that ain't sounding right to me either. That ain't sounding right. The preachers ain't going around. They don't get up in the church and talk about, well, we need to take up a collection and help sister so-and-so out over there. You know she got all them kids, she needs a little help. Light bill, dude, they might need some food. They don't do stuff like that, and you would think that's what the church was supposed to do. No, they get up and tell, I need a $2 dollar, I need a $2 million airplane, and I need y'all to pay for it. Hell no. What am I gonna fly? You gonna fly the members on that plane?
And what I don't need is the first thing I do when I walk inside the congregation is see a damn ATM machine smack dab in the middle of the lobby of the church. Like,
amen. Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. It's a church in Texas County. In order to join the church, you got to show your tax return.
Yeah, I went to one of them non-profit organizations. That's what they call themselves, to write off on the taxes. And I said, wait a minute, you need a what? You need a pay stub and a background check. What the fuck for? I mean, y'all can keep this. And I walked out.
Turn
off. You know what I'm saying?
According to the BIBLE, the church supposed to be for the sinners and the people of the street, to bring them in and say they so. If you looking for a background check and I got a little bit on my record, and then you tell me I can't come up in here, I got a problem, because y'all supposed to be trying to help save my soul, put me on the right track.
Right, and we've had that discussion up here before about the 10% tithing and all that. This church had the nerve to hand a contract talking about every year we send the pastor and the first lady on an anniversary vacation. And I said, what? I said, well, hell, if I'm not able to go, why I'm sending them?
That's right.
I mean, the pastor's supposed to live better than the people in the congregation. When does that make sense?
That don't make sense. They ain't making sense at all to me. Not at all. And then they wonder why the churches ain't filled up like they used to be.
Child, God know my heart. I could sit at home and praise the Lord.
Yeah.
And tithe in other ways. I don't need all of that. And then she invest in the weed business. Why he broke?
She got, like he said that she was worth so many millions, and I read a little article and stuff about that, because certain celebrities I follow just to see what type of people they are, lifestyle, and sometimes you read between the lines of the articles, they tell it out. You got businesses, you done taught your kids how to do start businesses and everything. Sitting on money. You got so much money after divorce. On top of that, you don't wrote a book since you left Shaq. Cause that's what y'all was on Tamron Hall talking about, the book that you done wrote. So how come you ain't turning your new husband on to how to flip a dollar instead of scamming people?
Yeah.
I'm
Midnight
telling
Queen.
you, Shawnee O'Neal invested some of her money in the THC and all that.
She
And
sure
now
did.
on top of
I
that,
remember that.
not only that, she was the executive producer of the Basketball Wives. She come up with that.
Yes, she absolutely was.
Yeah, she sure
Telling the
was.
truth about that one.
Yeah,
Them folks
she
So
sure
ain't
why
going
was.
you ain't turning your new husband on to this? He scammed your ass from jump.
Dang.
I don't want to
That's
laugh.
crazy.
Ooh, you ain't supposed to laugh and nobody pay you for that turnaround on you, but
I'm doing okay.
damn, just
Midnight
stop
Queen.
scamming. The world is enough money out here for everybody. You don't be doing that scamming stuff.
That's right.
Because that is a
That's
turn
right.
off for folks to really come to church and, you know what I'm saying, get right with the Lord.
That's right.
You right, Tori. Yeah. Tori, Midnight Queen said, what happened in AZ Love? She said, I recently bought property in Kingsman. AZ Love. I don't know about AZ Love. Did you, Pam? Y'all know anything about AZ Love?
I don't even know who that is.
Explain that a little bit further, Melanated Queen, please.
Yeah, I don't
Did
know
she
who that
lose the
is. Yeah, explain a
property?
little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, she said she recently bought property in Kingman. I don't know who Kingman even is.
See, these people scamming folks. They scamming our social security numbers. They scamming the EBT. Like, what in the hell y'all gonna take next?
Now, Tori said he heard about church.
Say he knew a
Tori
church
said,
that had an ATM and a restaurant. Shut your mouth, Tori.
well, I can kind of understand because I seen one church had a McDonald's, and the whole purpose of the McDonald's was to help the youngsters get a job and teach them, entrepreneurship. I can understand that. It was ran by the church. It was ran by they hired the young members of the church to work in the McDonald's, and their whole purpose was to teach them entrepreneurship
Well,
and how to get
what's
a
the
job.
one? Chick-fil-A? Is that the one that's church affiliated?
Yeah, I think the Mormon church own that, don't they?
Not sure if it's Mormons, but they are. They ain't open
He
on
says
Sunday.
here in Dallas.
Yeah, they open on Sunday, and they say have a blessed day.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the Mormon. I might be wrong, but I know it's a church that run that.
Yeah, it's a church to run it, and that's big. That's a
No, I said
big
they count churches here in Dallas.
franchise.
I don't know where church is at.
My mama loves some Chick-fil-A. Girl, take me over to girl, take me on over to Chick-fil-A. I'm like, what you know about that? That's Clear People's Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I heard about Chick-fil-A, and I
Oh
like to
God,
meet.
cause I eat it, Pat. Don't tell me nothing bad
Well,
about
okay, I ain't gonna tell you.
Ooh, look by next show. I'm like, now, Pat, what you say about Chick-fil-A?
He said, "Don't tell me, don't tell me."
I ain't gonna tell you.
We love us some chicken.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
we do. We really do.
well,
Y'all
okay,
know that.
I won't tell you.
Have y'all been aware how so many people? Go ahead, Pat. Go ahead.
I won't tell you about Chick-fil-A, but I'll tell you about Popeye's chicken sandwich.
How I know you was gonna say something about Popeye. Ours up north don't taste like y'all's. Y'all got that real southern Louisiana fried chicken.
Okay.
They said, "Oh, that Popeye's chicken y'all eating up there in Ohio, that ain't that real Louisiana recipe."
Ain't none of them the real recipe no more.
So what happened to the Popeye's
Remember,
I'm scared.
remember when they came out with that chicken sandwich and people was fighting in line and they had lines all around the building and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They put some kind of stuff they put in there to make you addicted to them.
Oh yeah, and they doing that in KFC too.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, remember I told you I had KFC 3 times in 1 week, and I said, "Wait a minute, something ain't right." I don't ever eat KFC like this. And the pieces of chicken was so damn huge, you had to break it in half. Eat one half, then one later.
Yep.
Yeah.
Steroid chicken.
They put lots of enough food in the world. Yeah, they doing all that to
I'm
us
just
nowadays.
and Tamar made it look so good. She put the coleslaw on top of the sandwich, and then she put the bun on top of the coleslaw. I said, "Oh, I gotta go get me one." My mouth was watering looking at Tamar eat that damn chicken sandwich.
Now, don't get me wrong, because I'm guilty. Go ahead.
Tori said
Tori gonna buy
Tori said
everybody a
Popeye's
Popeye
chicken
chicken
got crack
sandwich
in it.
by the next show.
Well,
Yeah, Tori said
Coca-Cola got cocaine in it.
It sure do.
They always said that.
And those y'all remember those them alcoholic beverages they used to sell in the corner store? What they was called? Not Monsters. Dang, it's gonna come to me later.
It makes D's. That's what something like that. It makes D's.
No, they was like fruity flavor.
Flavor.
I don't know, but they had one drink out one time that had cocaine in it, and Cisco.
Yeah, lean and cocaine and all. Yeah, that shit. They said, man, don't drink that shit. That shit have you walking around fucked up.
And the bad part about it with the Coca-Cola is the sugar that they put in it, cause sugar is more addictive than cocaine is. And at one point, Coca-Cola had took the cocaine out. And I've been drinking Coke like that ever since I was about 16, 17 years old. And I could tell when they changed the recipe, and I could tell when they changed it back. Because when they changed it back, they raised the sugar content up in it. And it was one point I was drinking damn near 2 liters a day. I ain't lying, I'm telling the truth.
Them energy drinks and stuff, that shit ain't good for you.
I've
heard people's hearts exploding from drinking them energy drinks.
I ain't never been one on them energy drinks because I can taste the saccharin, the aftertaste, and I don't like that. Yeah. I ain't never been one, but my husband was hooked on them them blue ones at one point.
No, I don't like energy drinks. They nasty. They got an aftertaste to me.
On them blue monsters? Oh shit! Every day you go get them blue monster.
Tori said, all fast food restaurant contains some kind of something in them to make you addicted in them to their restaurant, to their food.
Yep.
At our restaurant. That's crazy.
Yeah, KFC 3 times in 1 week.
Absolutely. I'm listening to y'all and everything. I'm just eating and helping Noah with his homework, but I'm listening, y'all. I'm still here.
And I'm for real. It was so addicted, y'all. I would wake up out my sleep thinking about the shit. I gotta have me some KFC today.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something else y'all might not know either. I'm gonna tell y'all something else y'all might not know either. Think about it. Most fast food restaurants got the color red in it.
Oh yeah, that died.
They logo. KFC red and white. McDonald's red and yellow. Burger King got some red in it. Sonic got red in it. All of them got red. Cause red and yellow make you hungry.
They bring those colors that are inviting to you in order to sell stuff. It's got to be big and bright and
red,
all that stuff. Wendy's,
red and yellow make you hungry. You know, like they tell you when you're going on an interview, wear a blue shirt, wear something blue because it lifts people's spirits up.
Certain colors do that, yeah.
Colors have they got meanings too. That's why it's a color. And they say you're supposed to healthy eating is eating the colors of the rainbow.
Yeah.
Clean break. Yeah. Anything that's cleaning corrosion off of brakes, you shouldn't be drinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
y'all, I was eating sushi for like a month straight, and I know they had some dope in there, and I'm finna sue them because I probably gonna have to go to rehab. Remember, Perp and TT, I was eating sushi every single
Yeah.
day,
Yeah,
Sushi.
and
You
I
sure
said
was.
something is
Yeah.
in
You
here.
sure was.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you sure
true.
was.
Something is
You
in
turn that
all the food
sushi
we
up.
eating. Yeah.
Yep, and it was good, y'all. Ooh,
And
it was so
I
good.
never drank. I never been a Coca-Cola drinker, but Pepsi was always my thing. And my mom just read something to me the other day. You even
Mm.
stop, consuming all that Pepsi. That shit's gonna fuck your heart up. I said what? And literally, the FDA put a thing out on
Hmm.
Pepsi. It's
Dang,
bad for your
Tori.
heart, y'all.
Yep.
That
And
shit is addicting.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I got addicted to him working at the movie theater because the
Let's go.
the man who owned it, well, not owned it, him and his wife ran it. They was the manager and stuff. He liked the coke, and he had the CO2 turned up real high to make them strong. And we could
Mm.
eat all the popcorn and drink all the coke we wanted. And he had the coke so strong. That's when I really got hooked on him. And then here lately, it had got so bad that when I opened my coke and it didn't say psst, make that sound, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Let me tell
That
y'all
pop
what.
sizzle. Yeah.
Yep, the Mexican Coke.
Oh,
The Mexican Coke got the crack in it. Drink some of the Mexican Coke, compare to this regular Coke in the store.
yeah.
It's a complete total difference. That
But
Mexican Coke got me gone.
but to tell the truth, I'm gonna be honest with you. None of my wife, the Mexican Coke tastes better.
It tastes 100% better.
It
It's
tastes,
probably about maybe $2 more, but since we're next door to Mexico, we have it in the bottles. It tastes better. It keeps the fizz a lot longer. It don't
yep,
go flat.
yep.
You could
I
keep
bu-
that shit out for a whole day.
Mhm.
It ain't gonna go flat.
I used to go to Fiesta and get me a 6 pack of the they was bottles. They was in glass bottles.
They
Yeah, they're
called
And
only in bottles.
Jarios.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
they
don't
called
have them in
Jarios.
cans. They're in
They got
bottles
all kinds
only.
of flavors.
and
Hmm.
the,
Yeah,
and that
they sell
Mexican
that
Coke.
here. It's called Jarios.
And I told my husband before I even read about it, cause I drank Coke like that. But I'm being honest, I done slowed up on them. I done slowed up on them. Now all I want is the can, cause the
Well, the
can is
older we get,
strong.
we can't digest that shit the same anyway.
Nope, nope.
Yeah.
But I'm just a couple of months ago. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just a couple of months ago, especially in the wintertime when I wasn't working much, I was drinking a 2 liter a day.
Mm.
That's a lot. That's a lot of soda, girl.
That's a
Woo.
lot of it's a lot of caffeine.
Soda. Yeah, it's a
That was
lot of
my brother
caffeine.
was addicted to Coke.
And the bad part about it, I could go from the Coke to the coffee to back to Coke all in the same day.
Really?
Oh, you just caffeine yourself down. My
Yep.
goodness, girl.
Right. You was
Hmm.
bouncing off the walls, Pat.
I wasn't bouncing out the wall. It was actually keeping me calm, to be honest.
Hey, Tori. Hey, Melanated Queen.
I tell
Salute,
them, I
salute to
tell
you
them all the
guys.
time. I don't need none of them drugs they passing out for ADHD medicine. I go get me some ganja and a coke, and I'm good. There go my ADHD medicine.
Right.
That's your medication, honey, right there.
If I
That
ain't
top
got
it
no
all
coke,
off right
I'm gonna drink me some coffee. I drink the other kind of coffee, but I don't want nothing but Folgers.
there. Yeah. So on
And
this
I can
next,
drink coffee. I can drink coffee all day. I can go in there right now and make me a pot of coffee. And I'm
even in
going to bed when I get ready to go to bed.
even in the summertime, you can drink hot. You can drink coffee like that in the summertime
I
too.
get up every morning and make a pot of coffee. Every morning.
Oh no, that's a lot. I couldn't do
She
that.
gonna
My
have to
thing,
come over here and where it's in Arizona where it's 120-degree weather and
Towards
see if you're gonna be
stimulate.
drinking that hot
Yeah.
ass coffee.
I'm telling you, I get up, I drink before I leave out every morning. I drink one. I make sure I got one full cup in me, and when I get ready to walk out
Mm.
that door, I go back in there and make me another. Cause I got a mug my husband bought me, and it keep the coffee hot. You can lock the top of it where the steam can't get out. And
Right.
if you put cold stuff in it, you can also put cold stuff in. It'll keep it cold. And even as hot as it is, I can go do it like I got a big yard. I got two big yards sitting side by side. It take us literally 2 hours to do that them yards. My coffee's still hot when I get through.
Yeah. Do y'all remember them old school canteens that your dad used, your mom make your dad go to work with them canteens and it
Yep.
keep your stuff hot? All they did was revamp it. They act
That
like
ain't
it's
nothing but
something
Stanley
so
Cup.
new.
Yes.
Exactly.
They upgraded
Yes.
them and they call Stanley Cups now.
Yeah.
Back in the
But
day, we used to
I
have a
remember my
lunchbox.
mom always saying the canteen. I don't know why, but that's what they called it.
But
But see,
you back in the day, but you know what they was actually made out of? And my
we had lunch boxes back then and day, and they was not lunch boxes real small. We can put soup in there or your juice off in there. My mom
It
used
was
to go to
aluminum.
school and
Yeah, they was made
everything.
out of
yeah, it was
aluminum.
that aluminum, and that's what my
Yeah.
cup is
Yeah.
made out of. Aluminum, cause I called myself gonna break a piece of ice on it and bend it.
Yeah,
What?
them
But
was
I,
them old school. Yeah,
yeah, made out of
engineer
aluminum.
stuff.
And that aluminum gonna be, cause you
Yeah.
know when you freeze a can, when you do them cans, when you drink the cans, my mama Dr. Pepper freak, and she don't like them out the bottle. She want the can, and she would. I asked, Mama, why y'all would drink out the can? Why you don't want the bottle? The can's stronger. So I tested it with the Coke, and the Coke can is stronger. When them plastic
Yeah.
bottles, they lose their fizz and everything.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Pepsi can is stronger too.
Oh, I never knew that. Thank you for telling me that. I just learned something.
Yeah.
I
And
just
I do
learned.
just like
And
my
y'all
mama.
do realize that all fountain drinks are watered down.
Yep,
Yeah.
It's mainly
Yep.
water. That's
yep.
why
So I
a
guess
fountain
me
drink
and Titi,
goes
we
flat
got
so
beef.
quick. A damn fountain,
Yeah,
large
girl, me
fountain
and
drink
TT got
gallon
beef,
is
girl.
flat in two
No, y'all,
minutes. That
y'all,
shit
no, you,
piss
no,
me
you
off.
don't. No, you don't. No, my right.
Girl, me and TT got beef. Cause let me tell you something. Do you know how much beef there was on what's better, Pepsi or Coke? Do y'all remember that big old huge beef back
Yep.
in the day with what was better, Pepsi or Coke? And people used to really trip over Pepsi and Coke. I've always been a Coke drinker,
Well,
never
Pepsi
Pepsi.
got better commercials, so yeah.
Let's
And
go,
look at all the people that
TT.
endorse
Let's
Pepsi.
TT,
She
go.
crazy.
No, they don't.
How
You
many times you
tripping.
done seen Coca-Cola at the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I
TT,
like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony.
TT, I
I
ain't gonna
like
be.
to buy the world a Coke and keep
Yeah, we've
them
been running stuff since the
company.
80s.
Stop playing.
TT,
Pepsi
Stop
been running
playing.
things since the
I ain't
80s.
gonna beef with you about the Pepsi. I'm just gonna tell you why I don't drink it. It was too sweet for me.
A lot of people say that. It do got
It
Pepsi
caffeine
and
is.
in it.
Dr. Pepper. Dr.
I
Pepper
mean,
too
health,
sweet for
it's
me too.
bad for your heart.
I
That's the
love
worst
Dr.
thing that
Pepper too.
chronic Pepsi drinking affects is the heart. That's our main muscle. So it ain't no good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It damn sure ain't no good. But guess what, Pap? It got red in it. It got red on the can.
Yep.
You got
Let's
red in
go.
They know what they doing.
And do y'all know that Dr. Pepper was made in Texas?
Oh,
Mm-mm.
I didn't know that.
Yep, they got a museum down. It's some down there around Waxahachie, Wichita, somewhere down off in there. They got a Dr. Pepper museum where they first started making
Oh
Dr.
wow.
Pepper.
But one thing about Dr. Pepper, it don't matter who making it. It's strong. It's
Yep.
Yeah.
all companies got to. Man, get you a good root beer float. You in the house.
Oh, that sounds so good. A root
Old
TT,
beer.
fashioned root beer float, honey, please.
TT,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you this too. It was a little like a little, you know how the little mom and pops used to have the little dairy, they wasn't like Dairy Queens, but they sold floats and hamburgers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
might find a little hole in the wall. We had one when I was young. And when I went to get me a float, the man knew what I was coming from. I wasn't getting no root beer float. I was getting a Coke float.
Oh yeah. See,
Let's
He
go.
already knew. I
but
know what you want. I know what you
I
want. You
never
want a
had a
Coke float.
Coke float, but
Coke floats
I
are
always
good,
drink
and
root beer
Coke
floats.
slushies is good.
Yeah, we had, yes, it is. We had this place called Tasty Freeze. We used to always go to in this place called Bob's Big Boys. And they had the best, like Tasty Freeze with the slushies with the ice cream scoop in it. And then they had the cherry Coke floats, or they had the
Hmm.
root beer floats, or they had the Pepsi floats. Yeah, they had all that stuff.
But did
And
y'all
I was
have a
probably like
Woolworths
10
though?
years old.
Did y'all have a Woolworths growing up?
It
Girl,
was
listen. We had Woolworths, and next door to Woolworths was Thrifties. Remember, I was telling y'all about that Thrifties ice cream. You could get you
Yeah.
a scoop for 15 cents. Yes, we had Woolworths, girl. Woolworths had the wigs, girl. My mama used to have all
Had
them
the
wigs
wig.
at Woolworths. Stop it playing.
Yeah,
We had one too.
you had J.C. Penney, you had Woolworths, you had Dillard's, you had the little toy store in the mall. Every
Yep.
year during Christmas, you go and look at the big window and see all the
Yep.
little toys out there. Yeah.
Yep. And in the window, you see the train going, through the
Mhm.
whole thing. And they have the nutcracker. Well, here, I'm just saying in Arizona, they had the big old huge nutcracker thing that was in the window, and then the little houses. And oh, girl, things are not the same,
We
Nor
had
I'm
great
telling y'all.
childhoods. We had really good childhoods.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wasn't on no
we had
TV.
excellent childhoods.
Wasn't
And
no
what a lot of
technology.
people, this is one thing a lot of people don't know, that Target been around a long time.
I didn't know that.
Target, because I remember we used to go stay with my grandma's sister in the summertime, and she didn't have no kids, she had a little money, and she was a little uppity. And only thing we went to Kmart for was to pick up prescriptions, because if she was gonna go to a store like that, she was going to Target.
Yeah, no, we had here. Well, we had Kmart, and then when Kmart went out of business, that's when Target started popping up. So we didn't have Target.
It
We
was
always had Kmart
it was
and
Target.
Yellow Front. I forgot about Yellow Front.
It was in Texas, it was Target and Kmart and Gibson
So
I've
did
never heard
Martha
of
Stewart
that.
did
and
Martha
Walmart.
Stewart have investments in Kmart? That's why they went out of business?
Sears bought Kmart, and Gibson was the Walmart in Texas, and Walmart
Oh,
couldn't put no Walmart in Texas, so they bought up all the Gibsons
I just
and
looked
closed
up
them
one day
down.
and all the Kmart's was shut down. I was like, damn, Kmart used to be the little good,
girl,
Walmart
little
put
Kmart
go
was
getter.
the bomb.
It
it sure was.
was.
Yeah,
They used
everybody
to
knew
laugh.
Kmart.
Cause they had one in Texarkana,
Close to
and
Sears.
everybody when they come out with the super centers, the Walmart super center, everybody running to the Walmart super center. I wasn't going to Walmart because I'm not a bandwagon person. I was going to Kmart. I'm going to
Yeah,
Kmart, so I know y'all not going to school looking like everybody else. Cause I didn't go in Walmart. I went in Kmart.
me
I
too.
I
I
went
can't.
in
went in
Kmart
Kmart.
too.
Yep, I
Yeah.
went in there, and let me tell y'all, I got my Jordache jeans from Kmart, my acid wash jeans from Kmart, and my parachute pants from Kmart, and my jellies. Remember the jellies?
And
Girl, I
you
used to
Yep.
right.
rock the shit out
Yes,
of
I
them
remember
jellies. You
just
better
yeah.
stop playing with me.
And Kmart used to sell Tom McCann's, and they real leather shoes, and I used to go to Kmart and get me some Tom McCann's.
Yeah, Kmart used to be that good man. At Kmart used to be that deal. Y'all sleeping on Kmart.
And Target, my thing with
Hmm.
Target, when I was back when my kids was in school, if I ain't go to Kmart, I'm going sometime and I'm gonna hit up Target clearance rack. Cause they
Ah.
had some good clearances in school. They get rid of all them some clothes. Boy, I used to go in there and make a killing, especially on my boys on the clearance rack.
And we had a Schottenstein's here. That was a big Jewish family that ran that store. That was like
Mm-hmm.
a little mini mall. In everything you wanted, good
Mm,
luggage, and I'm talking about that top of the line luggage. Anything you
yeah.
could think of, you could go in the Schottenstein's and get. It was so big in there, it had an escalator.
Mm.
That's huge.
Oh wow.
Right. Yeah, that's huge then. Got an escalator in that baby.
Hmm.
Dang. What Taurus say? Taurus
Wow.
said, so Taurus said you had a pair of Tom McCann's.
Yeah, shoot. But, man, there was just so much
I
crazy
didn't have
stuff
none
back in the
of
day.
them.
But you know what I'm excited for, you guys? I'm excited for Bucky's. I've been hearing about
Oh,
Bucky's for
really?
years. Our first
Bucket,
Bucky's will
bucket high
almost
as
be.
hell. Buckets are so damn high. Buckets
Oh,
high.
is it? Oh,
Oh,
is
yeah.
it?
Yeah, yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's over. It's nice up in there, but I think
Yeah.
it's overrated. I think it's overrated too,
Yeah.
cause they high as hell.
They
Oh,
high.
see, I didn't know about that. This is our very first Bucky's, and it'll be done next year. So
Well,
I don't know anything about it. They've
Buckets
been
is better.
bragging about it.
The people that own Buckets is from Texas too. That's why so
Right,
many of them
that's
in
what they
Texas.
said. It's kind of Texas based.
Yeah,
And
the
they said
people
it's
who.
4 times bigger than Costco. And I said 4 times bigger than Costco.
Well, I don't know about
Oh,
all
it's
that because
huge.
I ain't been in no Costco, but they huge. They huge.
Yeah,
I love Costco.
they huge.
Mm.
They got like
But yeah,
I want to say at least
they got
10, 15 lanes for gas, and some of them might have gas on both sides.
Yeah, that's what they saying. The whole cutout. I was looking at like this is crazy. No, no, come here.
a
Noah.
barbecue
Well,
sandwich
let
is
me go on
$10
mute,
at
y'all. Let me
Buc-ee's.
jump down real quick. I'm gonna come back up. Noah.
Okay, a barbecue sandwich at Buc-ee's is $10. Cause I
But
bought
them,
one. I said I've never bought another one again.
but
I can't buy one like that.
they high, but them they good. I gotta give them that. Them
Oh,
barbecue
yeah, they
sandwiches
Costco's
are
can be
good.
a little pricey too. You gotta catch them deals when you go in Costco.
Buckets, them barbecue sandwiches is good in there. I gotta give them that.
George
Especially if you get them when
said
they
beef
hot.
jerky good too. I never had no beef jerky. Yeah, they good. Yeah, I ain't never had a beef jerky. Yeah, yeah.
And they got some flavor popcorn in there. It's good.
I ain't never been to Costco's before. I ain't never been to Costco's before.
I ain't
It's
never been to
Costco's.
Costco either.
Costco's
Costco's
kind of
is
like
like y'all got Sam's Club. Costco's is like Sam's
yeah.
Club times
Yeah,
3.
we got some. It's Costco's here, but because it's one not too far for me. It's a Costco. They got Costco's in Texas, but I just ain't never been in there
So
because
is
I
it
go
bigger?
to
Is it bigger than Sam's, or is it about the same size as Sam?
it.
It's bigger than Sam's.
Yeah, because you know it just depends. Because some Sam's are big and some are little. Because the
Now
Sam's
I'll
Mm.
over here,
say this: if you're gonna buy, electronic stuff like that, that's what Sam's Club perfect for. You can catch them good deals in Sam's.
Yeah,
Costco's is gonna get you the maximum in bulk buying for a better price because you paying for it in your membership. So
yeah.
they make your membership worthwhile when it comes to the food buying. But yeah, it's the whip in there.
because I know the Sam's over here by my. I went to the Sam's over here by my house, and then there's one that over there in Fort Worth where my daughter used to live, and that one in Fort Worth is bigger than the one over here.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of thinking it might be because the one over here where I am, they got Lowe's. It's like the whole building. One part of it is shut off. It's Sam's, and then right sitting behind it is Lowe's.
Mhm. Lowe's is
Dang.
girl. I
And you
live
know
in
Walmart own them all. They own Lowe's and Sam's.
I live in a hardware store, child. Lowe's and Maynards. They know me by my first name.
Yeah.
I'm always got a DIY project going. A window just broke. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna figure it out.
You like this? You like them stores on TT?
Yes, I do.
I go in Sam's and get lost in the back there in the garden department.
I like tools. Right, the garden department. I stay in the garden department. I stay in these hardware stores. It's ridiculous. And give me my
Man,
membership points. I'm gonna definitely spend some money in here. Buy batteries by the bulk, and I want my membership points.
Yeah,
That's
that's what
it.
I like. I like getting the batteries from Sam's too, cause especially around Christmas time and when school finna start, you can catch them batteries, book batteries for good price at Lowe's.
Yes,
mm.
absolutely.
Tori
Oh,
said
speaking of
Costco
lamb,
got
they in Costco you can buy a whole lamb. You can buy a
yeah,
whole
and king
lamb.
crabs. Yeah, took them king crabs. They got them big old king crabs. I need some of that.
Now they ain't have no king
He said
crab
I
boxes
seen
when I went in
Lenores
there, and
in
when I did, they
Midwest
was
and always
$200. I
cut.
said they can keep that.
Yeah, and them king crabs done got high.
It's all about bargain shopping for real.
It
It
sure is,
is.
TT.
That's what it is
Knowing how to
now.
spend wisely.
So what do y'all think about a man going to prison for defending his wife? Getting 3-year prison sentence for defending his wife. I think the man wasn't wrong. So let me see if y'all agree with me, and we'll talk about it.
A 41-year-old man in New Jersey have been sentenced to 3 years in prison after punching a white man in the face who later died from his injuries. The white man, who was 70 years old, was racist. He had ran over the 41-year-old man's fiancée with his bike and had called his children the N-word on more than 10 different occasions. And that's what ultimately led to him being punched in the face and knocked out, and his head hitting the concrete. Medical attention was offered to the 70-year-old man after he was hit, but he refused it and said he wanted to go home. And 3 days later, he died from his injuries. Before the judge sentenced the 41-year-old black man to prison, he told him, "You didn't have to punch him. You should have called the police instead." Listen, if this 41-year-old man would have been any other race, you and I both know this would have been considered self-defense. You attacked my fiance with your bike. You called my children racist names on multiple times, and you approached me and got in my face. So what, you 70 years old? You acting like somebody who think they could whoop me, and you can't. And the judge said he should have just called the police. Man, knock it off. You know, it's really sad that a black man can't protect himself or protect his family. Every other race is allowed to do that, but not us.
Well, my man
No
So
better
lies
protect
detected.
me.
do y'all think he was wrong by giving him a 3 years? Do you
Yeah,
think
he
he was
was
wrong for
wrong.
giving him 3 years
He
because
wrong for he
see
wrong for
he asked
sentencing
for
him to 3 years.
he asked for medical attention. He said he didn't want any. He turned the medical attention down. So
Right.
could that
Yeah,
I
he
don't
was
understand how
wrong.
they can give.
He was wrong. He was wrong.
Definitely wrong.
Yeah.
And then he been harassing them, so he
Yeah.
was taunting them. He should have did
I,
a day
Yeah.
in jail over that.
I, no lies
And I
detected.
know
Cause
my nigga better stand up for me like that, protect me.
that's right. And see that's now y'all finna get on my soapbox. That's part of their agenda. The black man ain't supposed to protect the black woman.
They don't want that.
They do not like when they see a black man. I know this, I saw it for myself, I'm telling you the truth. When they see a black man and a black woman sticking together, they can't stand it.
Nope.
But my thing is, how can you give him 3 years when the man himself turned down medical attention? He didn't want the medical attention.
Because they can't take no L. They took an L when that black man knocked him out and for messing with his family.
Forget not taking an L, but hell, look how old he was. He was 71 years old.
And what was
Can't take an L. I mean,
what was
Cause
he
they
supposed to do
stick
to ran
together.
the police? What was the
years
police
old.
gonna
The
do?
police wasn't gonna do nothing. If he had to call the police wasn't gonna do nothing, and that black man know the police wasn't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, he know that.
And the
Yeah,
judge knew it
absolutely.
too.
That's bogus.
Yeah, it's bogus. They can't stand it. They can't. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. I witnessed it for myself. I witnessed it for my. They cannot stand to see a black man and black woman stick
I
together.
mean, but I think I probably just call my first thought. Let me call the police on this old motherfucker right here. I ain't got time to be fucking with him. I don't think I would just probably hit him. It depends on how. Well, I can't say because they just said he undid. So
He
ran
ran her over with a bike.
do so much to them before then. So
He assaulted her first.
yeah.
He ran her over with
So
a bike.
I
Yeah,
can't
What
see
he
that.
supposed to do?
and if
You
he
know
had to
good
call
and
the
damn well
police,
you running her over with a bike, you purposely doing that shit. You deserve to get your ass knocked in the
that's
face.
right. And if he had to call the police,
Let's just call police. Let's just call the police right there when he ran over with the damn
police
bike.
what was they gonna
probably
do?
They
don't
should
care
start from
about it.
there.
They wasn't gonna do nothing to that man.
That's right. What was the police gonna do? They wasn't gonna do nothing. They were gonna tell them. They know how they do, and they do it. She had no business probably in the street. Or what did she do to him? Cause the Portland people stick together. They don't care. And that old ass white man should have been somewhere sitting his ass down, should have out there calling them kids niggas and shit. Cause that's what he was doing.
You know, you
Yeah,
know what it is, Perk. Racism at its
Yeah.
finest.
Yeah, at his finest. And that's the only reason why they gave him 3 years, because he knocked that white man out. Put his hands on him. That's the only reason why he got them 3 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he should have. They should have band together, and got him a real good lawyer because they
Yep.
know that was wrong.
Yeah. He shouldn't been. He was wrong for putting his hands on him and all that. Run over with the bicycle, tormentor.
And
She
just
did
like
was wrong.
TG said, he assaulted the woman first.
Yeah. Yeah. That's bad.
I told
Let's see.
I told y'all when my husband got into that little trouble, and I was sitting there waiting on them to decide what they gonna do, and I was sitting there because they had the window. They already had him in the police car, and the window was rolled down, and I was close enough for him to hear what I said. And I said, Jane, when you know that truck sold just like that, no attitude or nothing. I said, you know that truck just got sold. I'm selling that truck. Don't you sell my? And then the police go out. That sounds like an argument to me. I said, that ain't no argument. That's a discussion. I've been on the force for 13, 12, almost 13 years. That sounds like an argument. I said, I don't care how long you've been on the force. We've been married longer than you've been on the force. And you are not going to stand here and tell me how I communicate with my husband. He was trying to start something and didn't like the fact that I wasn't all mad because y'all and out there acting ghetto hood red fabulous because y'all got my. I know he got warrants for traffic tickets. What am I get mad for because y'all taking him to jail for some warrants he already got? What I'm gonna
Yeah,
come
he
up here
know he had them
clowning
too.
for? Yeah,
Right.
and he was trying to provoke me. And when I said that ain't no that sounds like the argument to me. I've been on the force almost 12, 13 years. I said I don't care. You not gonna tell me how I communicate with my husband because you don't. We've been married long. You've been on the force. What they got to do with anything?
Right.
So y'all know they're saying that the water. It's a lot of places, a lot of cities and states. Their water is being contaminated. Texas water is contaminated. Right now, they're telling people in Texas to boil their water. Don't drink it out the faucet unless you boil it. So I had found something the other day when it came across my timeline where it said Arizona had got contaminated water. And this is what is going on right now in Arizona with their water. So y'all be careful about that water.
I need y'all to
Check
watch
this
this
out.
entire video because your shower could be the source and cause of your disease or the downfall of your health in the future. Stay with me.
Ain't no way the water in Arizona this got the shower leg look like this.
What you just witnessed was this man being exposed to heavy metal toxins that destroyed his skin. This is why I stress everybody should have a shower filtration system in their house. Because when you take a shower, you're taking a shower to become clean, right? But imagine taking a shower and you're drenching your entire body in chemicals from chemtrails and aerosols and heavy metals such as lead, arsenic, mercury, aluminum, and other heavy metal toxins, and you're thinking you're getting clean, but you are actually not, and you are speeding up the rate and cause of your disease. So it's two things I need you to do. One, go get a shower filtration system, and two, get my heavy metal and free radical detox, and it also helps with healing kids with autism. I'm out.
Yeah.
Well,
That water we
heavy
drinking,
metal
y'all better be
toxins is
careful,
in all
y'all.
water. You hear me?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
many skin cases are being reported in Arizona because heavy metal toxins is in all water
Yep.
in all of our water
Yeah.
filtration systems. And there's a way to, back in the day they used to a salesman used to come to your door and go door to door to sell um those water softeners.
Yeah.
Y'all
I
remember that?
we
Yeah, I
gotta
remember that. I remember that,
we
TT. I remember that.
when we moved in, we got a water filtration system put on installed after we moved in that run through the whole house, and I could tell when when it need to be. My husband need to put some more salt in it because my fingernails and stuff, my cuticles will get hard and stick out, and my fingernails.
Yeah.
I could tell when the water done got hard. I could tell the
And
difference.
some people just have underlying skin conditions like eczema, and then
Yep.
there's other levels to skin conditions that people can have. And if you using that water, I'm telling you, it's gonna jack your skin up. It's just gonna do it. So
Mm-hmm.
some people have no choice but to buy those
Dang.
softeners.
Yeah, and
But
I could.
I'll tell you one thing: all of these trains derailing in all these different places, and they spilling the chemicals over into our water system. That is done. That's being done on purpose.
Yep, it sure is. It sure is.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you definitely can
Yeah.
see the chemical floating
Yeah.
in the water even after you boil it. Like Perp told me when it
Mm.
happened here in Ohio, she said, "TT, y'all gotta boil y'all water." I said, "Okay," and I boiled it. And I said, "Perp, it's still white stuff floating at the top of it. I'm not drinking that shit. I have not drank faucet water in so long, y'all. I mean, I just can't do it."
Yeah. Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
our filtration system. It filters the whole all the water in the house. Plus, we got a spigot in the kitchen. We got two spigots. One for the water the one that was already in the kitchen, and then we had the water filtration system put in. They put another one, and that's the water we drank.
Yeah, that's a good investment for your home. I'm telling you. And if you a home buyer, you definitely want to do that. Buy that softener system. That water is not
Yeah.
no good.
And,
None of
and,
that
and
Yeah.
water is good.
And I
Yeah.
want to tell y'all, I've been on my survival mode, my doomsday survival. I ordered some of them. They got some light bulbs. They got solar panels on the side of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I seen them. I did. I seen them.
And I ordered me some, and you could put them in the light socket, or you could charge them up, and you don't have to put them in the light socket.
Don't
Mm-hmm.
you forget
And
me and my son coming to your house now. Don't forget me and my son coming now. Don't you forget with me. It's just me and him. We coming now.
okay, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. And they had some little gifts in there too. Like they had a little thing. It's a water filtration system. It's a hand water filtration system that you can filter the water if you need.
Uh-huh.
And it
Yeah.
had a cordless phone charger in there.
Oh, that sounds
You
nice.
you use a cord to charge it up, and it's supposed to the charge in the cordless phone charger supposed to last 10 hours before you
Hmm.
have to charge it back up. And
Oh
you
That's
wow.
gonna come in handy.
and just lay the phone on there. Them was the two
Yes.
little gifts that was in there. But when I saw them light bulbs, after we went through them 2 or 3 days, even though we got some light bulb, we got some light bulb from the dollar store that it got a string on. All you gotta do is put batteries in them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay.
I told you, Perk, get y'all walkie talkies, get y'all them insulated sleeping
Yeah.
bags. You know the ones got
Mm-hmm.
they lined with that stuff they put on you when like you sick on the side of the road and EMTs come and wrap you in that. They got
Yeah.
they actually got sleeping bags made out of that to keep you warm
Mm-hmm.
or to keep you cool if it's too hot outside. And yeah, get your water supply up, your canned goods, do
Yeah.
all of that for
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
And I had just told my husband the other day too. I said I gotta go. Cause I got some candles, but I just think since here lately, I just ain't just been shopping. Cause I used to go to the dollar store, and every time I go to the dollar store, I'll get them they got them emergency candles. They probably more than $1 now since everything that went up. But it was like 5 in a box, and they wasn't nothing but $1. And I get 3, 4 of them at a time.
Yeah. They even got those freeze dried food packs on Amazon, and you can they're about $160 but you get a 60 to 90 days food supply, and you can get on the what is it pay every month or get it often because you can get on that little subscription thing, and they'll
Yeah.
mail you your food out every month.
So
I
yeah,
mean, I
y'all
would hate
been
to
y'all been
think that we have to eat freeze dried food, but hell, it may come to that.
Yep.
sure might come to that TT. We sure might. We sure might. Have y'all heard about the monkeypox? Let me come back out. That came out.
Yes,
It's firing everywhere. Yeah, check it
yes.
out. But
Yeah.
this to me, give me a little knowledge of it. Just check this out.
The rapid spread of a lethal version of Mpox in Africa and now to Europe is causing increasing alarm. The World Health Organization has declared it a public health emergency of international concern, calling for urgent action to bring it under control. Mpox, previously known as monkeypox, causes fever, rash and lesions, severe headaches and fatigue. Some people have difficulty breathing or swallowing, and there is a risk of life-threatening sepsis or blood poisoning. So far this year, there have been more than 17,500 cases in at least 13 African countries. That's up from 15,000 for the whole of 2023. But it's a situation in the Democratic Republic of Congo that triggered the WHO's warning. There have been more than 15,000 cases this year and more than 500 deaths. Just over 2/3 of the cases in the DRC are children under 15. The fatality rate is almost 9% in babies under the age of 1 and approximately 4% in older children. The outbreak in the DRC is being driven by a new version of the virus.
In 2022, we saw Mpox in the UK, and that occurred largely as a result of sexual transmission and also direct contact transmission. And there were more than 3,000 cases in the UK in 2022. This clade 1 virus, though, is more concerning because it has been expanding very rapidly. It appears to be more transmissible, and it's associated with a higher mortality rate.
There is a vaccine against Mpox, but it's not clear how effective it would be to the new variant, and only 200,000 doses are available. The African Centers for Disease Control says 10 million are needed. By declaring a public health emergency of international concern, the WHO hopes to accelerate access to testing, vaccines and drugs. Without rapid action, it fears the virus could go global.
Why do everything start out in Africa? Why everything starts with Africa first? I wonder why is that.
You don't want to hear my theory on that, but I got 2 questions.
Okay.
They said the other variant was sexually transmitted, right?
Right.
They didn't never say how this variant is transmitted and how come it's more fatal with kids under the age of 15.
Now the one case of monkeypox here that I did read about, the lady was an African American lady. She did not get it sexually transmitted. She got it from, I think she said she got it from her job. She did hair or something. Somebody came in there and affected her, and it started off as a bump on her mouth, and next thing she know, because they say it's through touch, right?
Yeah.
She said she was obviously touching her face, and
Dang.
by the end of the week, she was disfigured totally by the
Ooh.
monkeypox.
Lord have mercy.
I mean, it had spread to the inside of her mouth. That's how bad it was. That's how bad that case of it was.
TT.
Now I don't know what
My
other
God.
strands they've been injecting in these folk, but you know, we know what to do.
Yep.
Ooh.
Well,
that was awful for seeing it in my
in my opinion,
and I think that was last year, if I'm not mistaken, because right after, as soon as we came out of C-19, that that we were coming out of it.
Yep.
That's
In
when they
my
started talking about monkeypox.
in my opinion, friend, the reason why a lot of stuff started in Africa, so that's where they experiment at.
It absolutely is. And you remember that president of Uganda was cussing their ass out that one time. No, you're not bringing those C-19 vaccines over here.
Yep.
I'm tired of you using my people as guinea
Yep.
pigs. Yeah, he said
Yep.
that. He told on them. He said he
Yep.
was tired of their asses coming over there injecting his people with that shit.
Yep. I remember that.
Yeah, Pat, we talked about it. We ain't done. We know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give y'all a
Man.
little.
So
I don't know if I told y'all, but I'm gonna give y'all a little piece of history lesson. Remember, they always talked about the Geneva Convention, the Geneva Convention.
Yes.
Well, all the Western countries got together and decided to split up Africa on which part they was controlled. That was the whole purpose of the Geneva Convention.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Didn't they detach from the what's it called? The NW. What's it called?
The United Nations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And,
why.
and, and I'm gonna tell y'all something else. With that concept you showed a while ago. Reason why Trump went over there with to UN and said that America wasn't gonna be part of the UN and he wasn't fooling with the World Health Organization and all that. And then time Biden got in office, he gave the World Health Organization power over what can go on in America.
Is
Yeah.
exactly why. Yeah, because we did discuss that, and I was saying with Project 2025, even though some of the stuff in there is detrimental to the United States, some of it is
Yeah.
also a benefit to the United States as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
But here go the catch, TT, about the Project 2025. A lot of that stuff in there ain't new. It's just enhanced. I mean, it's just updated. Put it that way.
And based off wording, yeah,
Yep.
it's worded differently.
It ain't new. A lot of it they been doing.
I believe it. I believe it. And I just felt it in my soul. Like, we just coming out of C-19. Now we facing the monkeypox. Like, what the, you know what I'm saying?
Monkeypox.
Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I already know. That's the reason why I said it once, I said it again, and I said it again. Who the hell gave them the right to say it's too many people on Earth?
Right. But they allowing some of everybody over here. And that's
Yeah,
why I was like, you know what? It ain't even going to make no difference if you send them back. They done already came. You know what I'm saying? What's polluted
yeah.
going to be polluted.
Oh, and not
Right.
only that, I follow Meet Your Ex. I might need to look her up because she's something else. She showed the videos how these Venezuelan people coming over here and what they doing. They recruit, they get the kids. And in Colorado, they send the kids in to rob the gun stores, and all the kids is getting is ammunition. Then the
Oh.
older people go back with cars and drive up in the building, bust in through the building in the car, and they getting AK-47s.
They in big boy
Oh
stuff.
no.
Yeah, she showed the video. They
Yeah.
trying in Colorado too.
Lord have mercy.
Dang. I ain't heard that. Well.
And her question was, when we gonna organize? That was her question.
Good question.
Dang.
Good, damn good question.
Oh, Sabrina. Dang.
A lot of people, a lot of
That's
people,
cold
a lot of
blood.
people,
Let's
a
check
lot
this
of
out,
people.
y'all. And then come
Is
on.
Pat lagging?
Come
Are
on,
we
Pat.
lagging,
We
Perp?
listening.
Okay, a lot of people don't,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
they can't get. Can you hear me?
She can hear you. We just lagging.
Oh,
Yeah.
they can't get with Meet Your Ex because she hardcore and she cuss a lot. But you got to look past that because you got to look at what she was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Because I met her in real life. She got some real solutions.
If
She got
she
real
from Detroit,
solutions.
Michigan, the passion there for sure.
Yeah, and she
All
got real
right.
solutions, survival tips. She had like coming up. She having a thing where they gonna have a 4-day camp to teach you how to survive in the wilderness.
Mm-hmm.
And she got a lot of solutions. That's how I learned how to do a lot of that online drop shipping and all that from her. And I went to one of the black agendas and she has solutions. She bring you solutions. She just don't get up and talk about what we gonna do. She get up and tell you what you can do. And here go the solution right here.
Mm-hmm. Makes
Right.
sense.
Right.
And we
Right.
need more of her.
Gotta hit that like
hmm
button for me.
And
Let's check
then
this out, y'all, right quick.
The parents say they received a call from Princeton ISD in November that their child had been locked outside the school during recess.
And then there was a video that they wanted to show us. So we were like, okay.
On that video, the parents say Linda Deer, a 73-year-old pre-K teacher, can be seen scolding Aaron and then assaulting him.
Then she grabbed him and swung him around up against the wall. She said something to him and then she slapped him, almost knocked him off his feet. And I was like, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that she did that.
Aaron's parents expected the teacher to be arrested for assault, but they say Princeton police knew nothing about it when they contacted the department weeks later for an update.
So even the lieutenant he was like, I don't understand why they didn't contact us.
Princeton police referred the case to a grand jury that indicted Deer on a third-degree felony charge of injury to a child with bodily injury. She was arrested last week. Erin's parents say she was still teaching months after the incident. We tried to ask Princeton ISD why, but only got a statement which says, Princeton ISD is aware of the incident and is cooperating with the Princeton Police Department as officers investigate the case. The teacher has been placed on administrative leave.
Why do people like her always get administrative leave, pay administrative leave? That's crazy. I mean, you do something like that,
And
why
to
you think you should get
investigate
paid
what?
for
If
it?
you
What the
slap the
hell?
child, you slap the child. What more evidence do you need?
That's my thing, and the
Yeah.
parents, I feel like they handled it right, but I might have would have been in jail too, cause I would have went whooped her ass. You slapping my 4-year-old child and knocking him off his feet. That means you hit him pretty hard.
That
The
ain't no
daddy was
paddling.
crying. That daddy was crying.
Nah,
That
I wouldn't have
daddy,
been crying. I would have been upset
that
at
man,
school. You ain't seen them videos on I think the couple times I've been on Facebook, the parents they doing a little skit, the parents go up there and talk to the teacher and they hit their child.
yeah, one woman up there, this girl, her dog was fighting. The mama was running her, and she went to go see what's going on. They were bullying her kid, and they called the police on the mama went to jail. So
Yeah, that's how they do. That's how they do. Especially when you got melanin in your skin. Cause they don't look at our kids as kids.
Yeah.
They don't look at our kids as kids. And like my little granddaughter on the first day of school, she in kindergarten. She one of them that's friendly. She want to be. She ain't realized that she going to school to learn. She going to school to make friends. Cause she young.
Yeah.
So she said she tapped the little girl on her shoulder just to say hi, and the teacher yelled at her. And if she came home and said that teacher yelled at her, she yelled at her.
Wow.
Mm, dang. So y'all tell me now. Y'all know it's crazy. Then they already have been out. Now they just said that the FBI just said the campaign has been hacked. Right now they said it's been a massive data breach, including our social security numbers, y'all. From started back in December 2023. They can be worse than been said. So I understand where is the firewalls there. I mean, it's something in their system not strong enough to prevent the hacking of everybody's information. I mean, I just understand if we so technology over here, as they say, we so smart over here, and we got a lot of good people that's got just in good with
No,
technology. That
the
I
truth
mean,
of
I
the matter is,
understand.
Perp, we ain't never been no firewall strong enough to protect everybody's information.
Cause it's
That's
always
always been a lie.
yeah, and it's always one person smarter than the next person.
Yeah. What's
I
the
mean,
easiest way to get people to give up their information? Tell them their stuff is being protected, and then
Yep,
5 years later, oh yeah, we had a security breach, and
yep.
all these companies got a hold of. And it done happened so many times, so many different companies.
yes,
It wasn't
yes.
never protected to begin with.
Oh,
That's the truth
I
of the
mean,
matter.
Well, let me tell y'all a little bit about the politics. What I seen that just actually ran my blood hot. It made my blood boil. I'm just sorry. You know the DNC convention started today, right?
yeah.
Yes.
In
I seen
Chicago,
that.
right?
I seen that.
Yep.
Why come they got a mobile station to give out free vasectomies and free abortions?
At the
What?
DOC,
At the DNC, the Democratic National Convention in Chicago.
mobile stations that are there.
It's there. The man showed it's a little mobile station, look like a little RV, and it got on it, wrote on side of it, free vasectomies and free abortions.
Oh wow. This is my first time hearing about that.
The white man showed he was
Mine
going around
too.
asking people. He was going around. I happened to just one sleeping, just playing on YouTube in there because I watch it on the big TV and just going through, looking at stuff. I watch different, when I ain't sleeping, I just pick out somebody I ain't never seen and see what they talking about if the title attract me. And he
Right.
showed it. And he was going around asking people was they gonna go get their free vasectomy. But this is my question: why black people can't see what the Democratic Party doing? And before they put all them migrants in Chicago, what's the biggest population in Chicago?
African American.
Now,
That's
why would you set up a mobile station for free vasectomies and free abortions?
hmm. Is there a hidden message behind that? I mean,
That's my
It's
question.
too many of
That's
us.
my question.
And then we got to narrow us down. It's too many of us to
because
narrow us down.
I'm
That's
gonna
why.
just be
That's
honest
why.
with y'all. I would respect them more if they just come out and say what they're. We pretty much have figured out what the agendas are, but why don't you just be grown enough to just come out and say this is what it is. This is what we want for y'all. We ain't gonna keep sweeping stuff up under the rug and hiding nothing from y'all. We need
You know
y'all
why?
votes, so tell the fucking truth.
You know why? They scared.
This is ridiculous.
They scared. Cause they know we gonna clown.
Lord, Lord have mercy.
Trump
This
told
is
them.
crazy.
Trump told them, cause in the Bible it say 144,000. And Trump told them Trump said it, that they already know that 144,000 black people done already woke up.
The masses. I get it. I get it.
But the mainstream media, they got us so brainwashed that you got so many people still go along with the mainstream. Even after you tell them they all saying the same thing, even after you show them they lying, you still got people blindly gonna believe everything they say.
Yeah.
And they not gonna
Yeah.
come out and tell us the truth, cause they don't want us to burn. In the words of Mitchell X, burn this motherfucker down. Cause if they tell the truth, that's exactly what's gonna happen. They think them white
Yeah.
folks clown January 6th.
Well, that's a long time. Now, Perk, will you tell Pat and your audience how we just learned that that in the Constitution they still got it written up as about runaway slaves?
Yeah.
Why keep that there? And slavery been abolished, and I don't know how. Why keep
For
that something
years.
like that there? That means that
Uh,
anybody can sit up there and say, "I own them. They supposed to be on my property. They ran away and put them in
Right.
prison."
Right.
because you read is the 13th Amendment. Read it. If you get a felony, you considered a slave. Why you think
So
they putting all the felonies on the niggas back in '94? They knew we didn't know. They knew all we knew about the 13th and 14th. We knew the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment was written for us and
right.
to get us out of servitude.
Mm-hmm.
But they know we didn't read it all the way. And in the 13th Amendment, it said that if you are convicted of a felon, you are considered a slave.
It sure says that plain as day. Then you got all these other little
Hmm.
laws attached to that, like we
Yep.
talked about Emmett Till, the Emmett Till anti-lynching law, and I said, now hell, that was 67 years after his incident took place.
I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. I don't know, y'all might have done heard about it, but you might not actually know. You probably done heard about it, but I'm gonna tell you, it's still law. Dred Scott, he sued his master to be free, and they
Hmm.
ruled he was. That's where the 3/5 of a person come in. It's still legal. That's why they look at us and treat us the way they do.
Makes sense.
I ain't heard nothing like that.
Look it
Well,
up.
you girl,
All you gotta do is Google Dred Scott.
you got to read that
Yeah.
Constitution, and I mean really read it.
And I'm gonna find that video. I know I saved it. It's Dane Calloway. He explaining you know what the deep state is. You
Yeah,
hear the deep state, but you never really understand what they talk about when they say the deep state.
right.
And he got this porcelain woman, and she explain it to a T exactly what the deep state is, and you know they know.
Mm.
She explained it. Explained it in everyday English. I'm gonna find that video and I'm gonna send it to you, cousin, so you can cut the clip out of her
Yeah,
explaining
let me
what the
check
D
it out.
state is. I
Yeah,
know I saved it. I just ain't been
Yeah.
because
sitting in here.
the way I see it, and you ladies are both very wise, and I know y'all know a lot. But the way that I see it, and in order to break this down to your people so they can understand that we not up here being racist, we not up here being biased, we not up here passing judgment off on the opposite
Mm-hmm.
race.
That's right.
You gotta
Mm-hmm.
get deeper into laws when it comes to the races, in
Yep.
order to be able to answer these tough questions that we ask. You see what I'm saying? Why is it
Yep.
police brutality? Why is it this? Why is it that? Why is it law set aside for us, for them and ain't set aside for us? You got to get down to the nitty gritty of it.
Yep.
And Pappy's
And
right. Dane Calloway will help you get to the nitty gritty of what's going on, what's
Hmm.
been
cause he
happening
take
Thank
it
right in
there.
front
Calvin.
of us, but we just have been too stuck on stupid to
Yep,
understand
he
and
take
figure it
it
out
there
for
and he
ourselves.
show you his proof and tell you where he got it from.
Yeah, he sure will.
Hmm.
Now, he's
Okay.
one of very few that will do that, but he
Yep.
does it.
Okay. I'm gonna check him out. I didn't know that. That's something new to me. Hmm. So
He
yeah,
literally make
what y'all think about
and
Snoop Dogg done came with?
go ahead.
Go ahead, Pap. Oh,
He
um,
his channel called Dane Calloway. I'm just here to make you think, and he make you think.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna check him out because I ain't never heard of him, but I'm gonna check it out. I sure am. See
Young
what he's
man
talking
too,
about.
young man, young man,
Oh, yeah, young man with some knowledge.
younger than me and you. He probably around TT
Yeah,
age.
yeah.
definitely have
With
been
some,
doing
got a
his
little knowledge.
history. Yeah, definitely in tune with his history and been doing his research.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. So yeah, what y'all think about how Snoop Dogg was shining? Now, Snoop Dogg just released a new ice cream flavor called a new ice cream flavor, and Snoop Dogg was front and center at the Paris Olympics, cheering on the USA team. He's on front row. Girl, he had his shades on. He had his jacket on. He was showing out. You know what I'm talking about? Now he's gearing up for his own run for the Voice. He gonna be on the Voice. I don't really watch the Voice. And then they say his cereals are good. His ice cream is good. He got a new ice cream called Peanut Butter and Jelly Time. I wonder that's gonna be pretty good. I'm gonna try that. I don't know. It might be pretty good. But
You know,
Snoop Dogg is shining a little bit. I
Well,
mean,
I'll say this about Snoop. Snoop, he had a rocky youth. Starting out
yeah.
and coming into his own as a older man. Not just we know him as a rapper, of course, but we also know him to dibble and dabble with a whole lot of other things. And he's
Mm-hmm.
been successful.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
America loves him.
And
yeah,
you know he teamed up with Master P to do a lot of that, the cereal and the tater chips and all
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
and
So
he's
he,
invested his money very well.
yes, he
And
is.
he
Yeah,
he he also learned a hard lesson too.
Yes.
He learned a hard lesson. Don't go over there fooling with them white folks, cause when you go over there fooling with them white folks, they pulling your strings.
yeah. Snoop Dogg got someone to sit down and got quiet. He got
Well,
quiet
yeah,
for a long time. But when
yeah.
he got
When
quiet
he
for a
went
long
on,
time, when him and Tupac, when him and Tupac was sitting down in that interview, after that interview, Tupac got so quiet, you didn't hear nothing Tupac for a long time.
Yeah.
when uh when he went off on Gail King for that shit, what she pulled with Cheryl Swoops about Kobe. When she did that interview with Cheryl Swoop, not Cheryl Swoop, Lisa Leslie, my bad. Lisa Leslie, when she did that interview with Lisa Leslie and started trying to bring up the past about Kobe, and Lisa Leslie kept telling her, you should have asked him. Why you asking me? I'm not gonna talk about that. That's not for me to talk on. And Snoop Dogg got up and he went off, and then he came back and said his mama told him to apologize. I believe his mama might have told him to apologize, but I believe Martha Stewart got on that phone. Said, nigga, you must forgot I'm paying you.
Mm-hmm. He's come a long way, y'all. He's definitely come a long way.
He have came a long way. He have. He came a long way, but then he running in the Olympics with his joint, little deal, all flamed all up. I'm like, oh Snoop, he had that special made,
Yeah.
and-
And did y'all see? The only thing I like watching the Olympics is the basketball, which too most people watch the basketball and the track. I like the basketball and the track. I'm gonna watch the track. And did y'all see Sha'Carri Richardson? She showed her ass and told them to kiss it at the very end too.
She
yeah, she
definitely
showed
did.
out.
And I
She
heard
showed
that
out.
they made her. She had to walk a long way to get to that race too, because she didn't ride the bus with the other teammates. They told her she couldn't ride to the Olympic Stadium with them, so they made
Yeah.
Sha'Carri walk.
They've been
What?
trying to, yeah, they've been trying to. I heard that too, and they've been trying to blackball her and everything. And she was the last leg of the 440 and walked off and left them.
And she sprinted, and Sha'Carri was tired. She was really wore out from walking all the way up there,
Yeah, hell yeah, she was
and
tired.
still came in there and did her thing.
I
Yeah.
can't believe that. I know they did her like that.
But
Yes,
then
they
again,
did,
you know
Perk.
what? You know what, TT? A lot of time when they do stuff
Darn
like that,
most people.
it backfire on them. That walk might have just loosened her up.
Yeah, she was
It might have been
pissed.
her workout for the race.
It motivated her. Yep,
Yeah,
it
it might have
motivated
been
her.
her workout for the race.
Yeah, and we should just be
Yeah,
proud of the USA because we took a
that's cold
lot of we
blooded.
brought a lot of medals home. We
Yeah,
definitely
and
did
Sure
I
did.
ourselves.
knew
Sure did.
I
Sure
knew
did.
something was wrong because I seen when they did the interview, she was kind of standoffish from the other teammates.
Mhm.
And they went in order the way they ran the legs, interviewing them. And she was the last leg, and they interviewed her last. And I was noticing when they was interviewing, she was kind of
Yeah,
standoffish.
because think about it, that should have really been a sit-in.
She was.
Oh hell no,
Yeah,
you gonna isolate our other
yeah,
teammates because they didn't ride a
Yeah,
bus with us?
yeah,
Like hell no. If she ain't running, ain't none of us running.
that's right.
Yeah,
And
that
I,
should have
right.
I,
really
said, I
been a
said,
sit-in.
what's the problem is they usually, they usually tight, they on the team together. And she was kind of a little standoffish, and they was too. And then
Right.
I heard about that they made her walk and stuff.
Yeah, made her walk all the way to the arena. Yep, sure did.
Damn. And they said that she couldn't ride with them in the same
No,
van with them.
all because she didn't come in on the bus with them to the Olympics. They didn't want
What?
her. Yeah, very
And
discriminated
then,
against her very badly because that's petty to me.
yeah, that's petty.
Yeah,
And,
I didn't know
and,
that.
and,
Oh,
and
baby.
y'all see the little rift they trying to start with Joy, what's that girl name? Simone
Jordan
Biles and the white
Childs.
girl.
Mhm.
Yeah, the
It ain't.
Russian
It
over there.
really ain't
Yeah,
got nothing to do with. It ain't got nothing to do with Jordan. She stuck her nose in when she had no business. It was between Simone and the white girl.
Mhm.
yeah.
And the white girl was mad because Simone was kicking her ass and getting all them and been doing it. And she set out the Olympics 4 years ago. It was her
Right.
choice.
She sure did.
Yeah. Well, they, they
It's a
let
lot
they
of
let her
it's a
keep the
lot
lip
of
with.
behind the scenes stuff that go on with the Olympics that we don't always hear about or they don't make a big scene about. But yeah, we are
Right.
very disprivileged to the Olympics. Very,
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
much so.
Well, they
We've been
let Jordan
spoiled for
Childs go ahead and keep
years.
her. They let her keep her medal, and they gave the Russian girl one too.
Mhm.
So
So
what
they
y'all
had
think
took her
about the
medal.
change? What y'all think about the Asian woman winning the breakdancing contest?
Girl, that was some
Oh, you know what?
bullshit.
And I was laughing
That was
when
an
my mom
insult.
said they were having break dancing. And I said,
Yeah.
"What?" I said, "For real?" I was tuned into that, but I never did get an opportunity to look at it.
Anybody with common sense would know that was a joke. You didn't have a damn black person in it. And when the black people the one invented
He
it.
said, "How they gonna win some stuff we created?"
It was
Yeah.
an insult.
Yeah, it was an
And what
insult.
they call break dancing was an insult. It was an insult to all my people out there be out there breaking dancing. That was an insult.
It sure
Mhm.
was. It sure was.
Cause you was
That
literally
was
breaking
an
bones
insult.
back in the day trying to break dance, spinning on your
Yeah, and
head
you
and
know,
shit.
cause that we was teenagers when they came out, when breakdancing came out.
Yeah,
Yeah, y'all remember the
it
movie
was.
Breaking?
Yeah,
That used to
Yeah,
be my
I
stuff.
remember. I was telling my
yeah.
grandson about
That
that.
movie, that was a shit.
Yeah, my little boyfriend that I had at the time when Breaking came out, he took me to a dinner and a movie, and Breaking was the movie we went to see.
I
Shit,
might watch that. I
that was a
might fall
shit.
asleep to
Yeah.
Breaking.
Yeah.
I
I
watched it about
love
about
Breaking.
6, 7 times. Yes, I do too.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. Yeah, that was it. That was the thing right there. Hmm. So, how y'all feel about the brother from Kansas City Chief, defensive tackle Chris Jones, who offered to cover the 1.5 million worth of chicken wings stolen by the former food service lady, Vera Liddell.
Oh, I
She
read
was
about
68
her.
years old.
I read about
What
her.
y'all
She should
what
be in
y'all think
jail
about
more.
him offering to paying her money? Huh?
I think it's admirable that he would, pay her her restitution or whatever.
I think it is too,
Yeah.
cause you want to be honest about it. Them porcelain lunch ladies been doing it, and ain't nobody saying nothing.
And the prisons
But
too.
Yep.
what got me was everybody she was selling it to, nobody ever told. Nobody told.
No.
She got caught through paperwork. Nobody never told.
Yeah.
But
Because
that's very much sad.
and
That's
probably the
sad
only
for her.
reason why she got caught through the paperwork because she wasn't privy to know how to fix the paperwork. And the reason why the porcelain people don't get caught, they privy to how to fix the paperwork.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I worked at the school in Lindale and in the maintenance department, the truck would come to the maintenance building. We had to unload all the food and then distribute it to the different schools. And I seen the underhanded shit that was going on.
I bet you did.
No,
I
I was
bet
paying
you
attention.
did.
I
Dang.
saw it.
I
I
mean, it
said,
ain't nothing but white collar crimes, okay?
that's all.
What's the
That's
key
all.
word? White, white collar crime.
Yep. And they wasn't putting that food, they wasn't stacking it like they supposed to. Like, when you get that new food, if you're going to put it in the freezer, it's supposed to go way to the back and use the old first.
Mhm.
Right.
And they
Right.
wasn't doing that. They wasn't doing that.
Taking out right off the
But
front row, boy.
and, and this what really made me start looking anyway, and I'm being honest. I was the only black, it was only two black people there, me and another man. And I was the only black woman there. It was only two black. And when it came time to unload the truck, you always put me in the freezer.
Mm. I wonder why.
So
You
I'm
know, guns in that
so I'm
freezer.
paying attention to what you put me in the freezer. Now why you putting me in the freezer? So that made me start paying attention to what you're doing.
I think that more than anything, it's unfortunate because of her age, and like Pap said, it's been going on forever. It's just
Yeah.
she's the wrong skin color.
Yeah.
She would
Yeah.
have got a slap
Yeah.
on the wrist if she would have been, the
Yeah.
opposite skin color.
You ain't heard y'all ain't
Dang.
heard no more about that woman that was hiring all them people going around stealing out them ultra ultra beauties and Sephora stores, have you?
Mm-mm.
No,
You
I ain't
ain't
heard
heard no more
nothing.
about it, have you?
No, I ain't
Nope.
heard that one story about it. Never one time. And it went quiet. Nobody say nothing. So what do y'all think about going to the hospital and you taking the hospital take good care of you and everything and come to find out this man went to the hospital to get well good taken care of and come around and half his skull has been missing.
Just read about him yesterday, and he
Now
said they
what?
told him,
I
Oh,
missed
you
that
did?
one.
Okay.
and then they
Okay.
billed him. How much did they bill him per?
19K to rebuild him a new one, a new
Hmm.
skull.
Took his skull
Man,
and
No,
then billed him for a new one.
yeah,
no, no.
before that they had been billing him. They had billed him for so much money. They was out millions of dollars. Yes, I mean it was just ridiculous. I mean, how you gonna charge me to rebuild my score, and you are the motherfucker that done lost my score, and you gonna
And
charge
wait a
me to
minute,
No.
it's
rebuild it?
not it's not just a little dent or scar in his head. It's noticeable. It's like half of his
Yes,
side of his skull is
yes,
gone, and you can see a
No,
yes.
dent
cause
in it. It looks
before
terrible.
number one, before I go back under the knife, I wouldn't go to that hospital for them to redo it no way, and I sue they ass and make them pay for it.
They sure would. That's
Well, he
a
got to give.
malpractice lawsuit.
He got to get 19K. They got to get
And he's a
19K to redo
and he's the
Nah.
African
on it. They
American
got to
brother.
come.
Think about that one cleared man that had surgical tool still stuck in him, left in him. They paid that man. They paid out the ass paying that man off.
Well, I know a lady. She had an IUD, and
Dang.
she had supposed to went back to get the IUD taken out, and how she found out they didn't take it out. When she got older, she started getting sick, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with her. And then the doctor found out the IUD had grew her on the inside had grew over it, and
Yeah.
it was setting up infection. And that's how they found
Mm-mm.
out. And they charged the bill for it and everything, and they didn't even take it out.
And
What?
the medical mesh. I think it's called medical mesh. I don't know what it is. It's the mesh they put on there, like
Dang.
if you have a hernia or something like that. Those
Yep,
people, they were doing certain hospitals was performing that surgical procedure on so many black people, and now it's a class action lawsuit, but you ain't
yep,
getting all of your money. Like you got
yep.
to share the money with
Dang.
thousands of people that they was doing that to,
Right.
And all the lawyers ain't getting it.
Dang.
and then the lawyer got to get paid.
Mm.
That's why we
That's
don't go
messed
to the
up.
doctors. That's why we don't go to the doctor unless we can't. It's a pain or something, and we can't do nothing. They got nothing to stop that pain or whatever. That's why we don't
Right,
go to the doctor. We don't trust them. And then in our generation, our time, we know what they did to the black men in Tuskegee.
right, absolutely. And if that ain't an example
Dang.
of how they mess us over, I don't know what is.
Yeah,
Oh, you
and
can't
then
even go
on
to the
top
hospital to trust nobody. Damn.
well, on top of that, the black woman and the infant baby got the highest mortality rate during birth.
Sure do.
Dang.
Yeah,
That's, that's,
it's scary for us in all elements,
it
all
is. That's why a lot of
aspects.
people don't go to the hospital.
Yeah, it's very scary for us,
And
and I
and
just
and
want
what a
people to
lot
stay prayed up and keep your eyes open and get as woke as you can, for
that's
real.
right. And what a
Yeah.
lot of people don't understand is a lot of the way that we act nowadays is trauma from slavery because they experimented on the slaves and stuff, and they don't think like that black woman when she had COVID, and they didn't know she was a doctor, and she kept asking them for some pain medicine, and they wasn't giving it to her because they didn't know they didn't know she was a doctor or was mad because she was a doctor, one of the two, and she was a black lady.
Mhm.
And because they say they don't feel like we experience no pain. They think it not experience
What?
no pain. They think that when we say we're in pain, it ain't as tense as it really is.
Right, what they go through. Yeah, because
Dang.
it's supposed to be in our DNA. We warriors, and you know what I'm saying. We athletes, and
Yeah.
Yep,
they look at
Yeah.
us totally different. They really do. They.
Yeah.
I know this gonna sound crazy. They really think we close to monkeys. You know what I'm
yep.
saying? They really
When
believe that.
But the bad part about it, TT, is we don't have the recessive monkey gene. They do.
Yeah, they do. They absolutely do.
No, but my husband's famous words is everything them white folks tell you, you take that shit and toss it up and down and flip it over.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cause he had a little run in. It's sad.
It
It's
make
sad.
your skin crawl thinking about how they think when they look at us. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It make your skin crawl, but hey, it's the
and
world
it's
we
sad.
live in.
It's sad. I mean, it ain't that I just talk about it. I talk about it to make people work because it's really there. It's not no fantasy. It's actually true. Cause I'm gonna give you case in point. My husband is a little man to work out there with him, and my husband actually been there longer than he have.
Mhm.
But he got seniority over my husband,
Mm.
and my husband get all the dirty jobs, and that means getting dirty. All the hard jobs. They'll leave stuff. It's four people working the daytime, four maintenance men in the daytime, one at night. He the only one at night. They leave him to work. like when it's hot, they got a chiller. They got a thing to chill water for. They have to use water for that rubber and stuff they be pressing.
Mhm.
They make rolls of rubber, and if the chiller go off, it'll mess the stuff up. So, uh, the man told him to turn the steam off. He said he knew the steam wasn't supposed to be off. He said he knew that, but the man told him to turn it off, so he did what the man told him to do.
Hmm.
Over the weekend, it rusted.
Mm.
He took a picture of it and sent it to my
Oh.
husband, talking about, look what you did.
Mm.
Boy, my husband was hot.
Look what you told me to do. Right.
He was hot. He said, I'm gonna cut that motherfucking name. I said, don't say nothing, James. Don't say nothing. I said, don't say nothing. Just go right on to work. Like I said, don't say nothing, cause that's what if you really look at it, I said, that's what they want. They know you do all the work. That's the only reason why they keep you out there, cause you're doing all the work.
Mhm. They want you to
And
blow his top.
yeah, but the one that did this, you supposed to be his friend. You his buddy. And I've been telling him, I know for the last 3-4 years, you better watch that motherfucker. I've been telling.
Mm.
Him
Keep
and his
your
wife
watchful
go.
eye. Right.
Yeah, him and his wife go on trips and bringing back shirts and shit and t-shirts and shit. And one year I
Mhm.
did the wife taxes, and that's when I started telling him, you better watch them, cause I'm sitting here. You want me to do your taxes, but you trying to tell me how to do them. Now, if you know how to do them, you should have went and did them yourself.
Mhm. Tell them we barter around here.
That's right.
Lord have mercy.
You go do it
But yeah,
yourself.
we
You
always
sound
getting the
serious.
lowest barrel of the jobs, and then they wonder why. I mean, I've had 4 male relatives die of black lung working
Dang.
in them steel railroads and all of that, and underground and stuff. Like, them people do not know how. They don't know hard work, man.
No, they don't. And I'm tell you another thing that made me that really made me start telling him to watch him, because when everybody in the maintenance department, my husband been there longer than they have. He started on the line, and then it was a black chick in HR asked him it was an opening in maintenance and asked him did he want it, and that's how he got into maintenance.
Mhm.
Everybody in maintenance, including the head boss, my husband been there longer than they have. And when
Hmm.
his buddy was coming and telling him what the other man they hired was making more money than he was, and he just come on, that was the first red flag for me. If he come and telling you what another white man making, and he know that other white man making more money than you, and you been here longer, red flag. Pay attention.
Yeah.
He trying to figure you out.
Mm. Terrible.
That's crazy.
When they freely give you information, they up to something.
When your husband retire, Pat?
He's 58, so he say he might work till he's 62 and a half, or he working on trying to get his veteran disability raised up right now, and he says he get it raised up to the percentage he wanted, he probably gonna go on and retire.
Oh, okay,
But he
good.
trying to make 10 years, and he
Mhm.
got February be 9, and he
Okay.
trying to at least work these next 2 years, because when he's 59 and a half, he can take all his money out of the 401k without getting taxed on it.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, good for him. He has earned his
Yeah,
stripes.
Yep.
He has
most
definitely
definitely.
earned his stripes.
And like now, I had to explain it to him, cause like he would get off on Friday night. He worked from 4 in the evening to 2 o'clock in the morning, and then at Friday he would have to be back to work at 8 o'clock. He was moaning and groaning, but he really didn't really care, because on Saturday that's overtime.
Mhm.
Actually, Friday is overtime. Saturday is double time. So he wasn't really tripping about getting right back up at 8 o'clock, going back to work.
Right.
And then they told him he couldn't come to work till 10 o'clock, because he had to have at least 8 hours in between the time to come back to work. And I said, James, don't be fussing, because that's federal law. And the company is out of Germany, and they got to go by federal law or get kicked out of America.
Mhm.
So you just go in. I said, just chalk it up to you getting 2 extra hours of sleep. Just leave it alone, because you need that.
Mhm.
But when it comes to making that money, he going to make that money.
Yeah. I don't
That's
blame him.
right. That's right. That's right. So y'all know that we all love cucumbers. Right now it's an outbreak on salmonella on cucumbers in 31 states, y'all. So y'all don't be eating them cucumbers out there because they're making people sick. So they're saying that they got defective bad soil in the water. So we've been saying
And
the
I
water in
really
the
hate
soil
that
is
because I
bad.
love me a cold cucumber,
Me
child. I
too.
really hate that for us.
I'm gonna send Cosette the picture. Let her put it up. In 2021, I grew some cucumbers, and I took mine and took the one I grew and the one that I bought out the store. They look totally different.
Yeah, I'm gonna just have to start growing
Oh,
mine. Bubby even
yeah.
love cucumbers, y'all.
And
Bubby,
friend, I was wrong. Them ain't
Right.
cucumbers growing up out of my concrete. Them
What is that?
cantaloupes.
Cantaloupes. Oh no.
Cantaloupes. Cause I went
Yeah.
out there and looked, and I seen a round ball, and I'm like, what? Cause when you pinch when you like pruning them and pinch the leaves, it smell like cucumber, but it smell like melon too, and cucumbers are considered a melon too.
Yeah.
hmm
But when I saw the ball, I went over there and touched it, and it was fuzzy. I said, these ain't no cucumber. They gotta be these cantaloupes.
Ain't that so? Well, yeah, because
And they,
right now they're saying a lot of soil is defective right now, and a lot of water is jacked up right now. They've been doing samples and stuff, and so the samples are saying that all that stuff is bad. So that's why people getting sick and stuff. The food ain't no good coming from the ground. You
yeah.
know, that's why we've telling
That's
people a
because
long
they
time don't get your
contaminating the
food
soil.
right.
They contaminating the soil with all this stuff they spraying. That's the reason why one year you might get a crop, and the next year you might not get no crop. Uh,
hmm
That's what we when me and my husband he wanted to put. Okay, we gonna put them in. We gonna make some raised beds, but I really want to put them in the ground because I know what to put on the ground to keep them having. Go get you some cow manure and some chicken manure. Cause
Yeah.
chicken manure is nitrogen, straight nitrogen.
Hmm. And that's gonna do some wonders for some rotten soil. And
Yeah, and
Yeah.
my mama planted one of my aunts. I forget what they call. They like the green and yet the green with the white stripe down the middle of the leaf. She had planted some of them. I said, Mama, nothing growing in that soil. Oh, you know what you're talking about? I said, Mama, you ain't gonna get nothing to grow in that soil. The first year that thing ain't sprout, the second year it did. This year it's
hmm
sprouting.
you got to be careful
Ain't that
because
so?
the
Mm-hmm.
second year we was here, I had a sunflower pop straight up out my in my garden, and I don't know where it came from. I ain't planting no. I hate sunflower. I eat them, but I call them junky.
Yeah.
Don't
My
come out
mama
me.
said, you don't know what you're talking about. Your aunt and them, they was farmers. They grew up picking cotton. They know exactly what they doing. And she told me to hush my damn mouth. And I've lived over here 7 years. So I told her, I said, ain't nothing growing in this damn soil. I had somebody come and test it. And my mama put that plant down in that soil. Well, she used a mixture of my aunt's soil. And she put that plant down there. Honey, that thing sprouted so big this summer.
hmm
What?
And my
All
garden did
right.
better when I had it. I told my husband, I said my garden did. Now I did get some greens and some lettuce.
Mm-hmm.
I got some collard greens and some lettuce, but my garden did better when I had it in the ground. Cause
Yeah.
I go and get me some cow manure and get the chicken. The chicken is they call it triple 13, but if you look at it, some of it say chicken manure, and it's
Mm-hmm.
strong. The only thing with the chicken manure, you got to make
Yeah.
sure you keep a lot of water on it, and that's the reason why, like uh, last year my yard it kind of started dying in certain spots, but it was where it was burnt spots when we first moved, and I planted the grass out there. I transported some grass from up against the house where I pulled up the hedges and put it out there where it was buried. But this year it ain't really started dying because for the last 2 3 years, this the first year that I ain't put no cow shit and chicken shit on it, and it just a green.
Hmm.
As long as you got a
Hmm.
farming hand, you can get anything to grow. But I'm still gonna do my above
Yeah.
ground for my vegetables. I'm still
Garden.
gonna
Yeah,
do my above
Yeah.
I,
ground
Yeah.
gardening.
That's what I'm gonna do my above ground too, cause I got 3 troughs out there
Yeah.
that I'm doing it. But one of them,
Mhm.
I'm making my own mulch. I'm making my
Oh,
own, not
good,
mulch, my own compost.
Yeah.
good.
One of them, I'm
That's
making my
good.
own. We got one of them, and we
Yeah.
take all like the potato peels, and like my daughter buy avocados and half time she buy that shit and don't even eat it, sitting there and rot. And we throw all that stuff in there in the like watermelon rinds, all that stuff. We throw it in that thing. And right now I need to put some more dirt on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Then went out there and planted me some
Hmm.
potatoes, and the
Yeah.
damn skunk dug them up. I know it wasn't skunk.
See, we got a raccoon infestation here in Ohio, and I said, "Well, what the hell?" I've seen them running around. They look at you like, "What you looking at?" I'm
Yeah,
minding my business. Why you ain't minding
See?
yours? And they
and
huge. I mean, they as big as dogs. They scare me.
I know it was a skunk
Dang.
because my neighbor next door, we saw the skunk for about 2 weeks go up under her sidewalk. That's where he was living. And
Mm-mm.
Mm.
then the other night, me and my youngest grandson, we was coming back from taking my oldest grandson home, and just as we was getting out the car, he pointed, and I looked, and it was a skunk. And then the next day, I
Mm.
went out there, all my potatoes done been dug up.
Mm. Mm.
Mm-mm. Battle of the rodents, y'all. They
Do
But
getting
I
y'all
got
know
they
that?
getting beside they self.
I got a trick for him. I went out there and put some cardboard on top of it, and put some dirt on top of the cardboard.
Yeah, that's gonna trickle.
Uh-huh. Did y'all know Tina Knowles and Richard Lawson came to a divorce settlement agreement after 13 months? Now, why
Yes.
did it take 13 months? They said that she's going to pay him $300K where he can't speak on Beyonce. Ain't
Or
that
Blue
something?
Ivy.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Now, why exactly are they the ones pinpointed that he can't speak on? Why is it Beyonce and Blue Ivy? And she got another
Right,
child and she got other grandkids.
right.
That
Something
was
I didn't
to
very
know they
that.
were
strange.
married.
They was married. They
Yeah,
was married for what?
they've
7, 8, 9 years, I
been
think.
married for a while. Yeah,
Hmm.
I didn't know they were married. I
Yeah,
guess
they sure
I
yeah,
must
they've
have
been
missed.
married. Yeah.
Well, that's because I'm not a beehive. I'm not a member of the beehive. I do not like her.
but she married him, and Matthew Knowles went and got him somebody young and got a baby. It's around the same age as Blue Ivy.
I remember that.
Hmm.
I remember that part, but I guess because I'm not a part of the beehive, I don't follow it too much.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
so
they
he
they
must
were
look.
saying they were saying that Richard Lawson's like she was very controlling, domineering. He was just very unhappy
Dang.
in the marriage. They were saying stuff like that, but what Perp just read is interesting because I'm like, wait a minute, why is it written in the divorce decree that he can't speak on specifically Beyonce and Blue Ivy?
Cause it make you say,
Right.
don't it?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
What's really behind the scenes that he can't talk about it?
Right,
That's in
Yeah.
like you said, that's in the divorce. What y'all really trying to hide?
right.
They hide some. They
Yeah, they're
definitely
a weird
hide some.
family to me. They've always came off as a weird family to me, but this is even weirder. Like now that he's considered an outsider, and
Well,
I
it kind
forget
of
who his daughter is. He got a famous daughter that's an actress.
He do.
well, it kind of
Hmm.
make me kind of sort of believe what they said about Blue Ivy belonged to that one that was talking about she had a baby by Jay Z and she ended up dead.
She
Huh.
passed away. Yeah, she passed away. Yeah. Yeah, she passed away. They said that's who Blue Ivy mama is.
They
That's
said
that's what
they
I
were
heard
saying
too.
Yeah.
fake belly and stuff like that. They was saying stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yep, I heard that too.
They was showing the fake building when she had been over
When
with
she
that
bent
red
down,
dress
yeah,
on.
and it looked
They
like it
show
was. She
they keep showing
maneuvered
it
it.
over and over. I keep seeing that
Yeah,
in
yeah,
different
because
places.
a
Yeah.
pregnant woman can't maneuver her belly around like that. That damn
Yeah.
thing too damn heavy. Beyonce reached down and scooted that thing over like it was a sack of potatoes.
No,
No.
you gonna scoot your baby over. You gonna have to play with him for a little while, make a move.
Right. I don't
We
know,
all done been
y'all.
pregnant. We know.
It's a little eerie. It's a little eerie. That's all
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say. It's a little eerie.
And you right. And like I said, it make you kind of wonder, cause if in order for he can't talk about Beyonce and Blue Ivy, and he ain't really got no attachment to him, why would you put that in a divorce if someone
Right.
stated behind it?
Right. Yeah, very much Twilight Zone. We just sit there.
It's coming to me who Richard
Some
Lawson is.
can't.
That's it.
They all want some.
Yeah, what think of something he played in Perk.
He was in,
This is
and wasn't he in
this
that?
is
He was in Greenleaf,
the
wasn't he?
actor. The actor. He an
Yeah,
actor.
yeah,
He played
yeah.
a lot
That
of
sexy
acting.
black man. That sexy black man.
Yeah, very handsome.
Yeah.
Very handsome. That's who she was married to. And he don't look
Let
like
me
he
see
go for
what.
no okey doke either. He
Let
look
me
like
see what
he'll run
he
his
in. He
mouth in
played
a
in.
heartbeat.
Let me see. Oh man. I can't name no movie he played in, but he was good. I can't think of no movie he
No, but
played in.
he was in a recent movie. Oh, he was in. You remember Tyler Perry just did that movie with all them people that just have been recently divorced. Tia Mar, what's her name? The one of the twins, and her
Uh,
husband. Her was in the movie. Richard Lawson was in the movie. Divorce in Black. He played the father. When you get off of here, Pat, just look up Divorce in Black.
You broke up TT.
When you get off of the live, just look up Divorce in Black.
I remember him. The one thing that you
Oh
said the
yeah,
name.
I seen it.
I couldn't remember the name of. You said Greenleaf, and that's what I was talking about because I just watched bits and
Yeah,
pieces of.
I seen it on Tubi. Yeah, it's on Tubi. I seen
Yeah,
it on
Yeah,
Tubi.
they
Yeah,
were talking
Divorce
about it
Black.
controversial because he had all the recent actors and actresses in that movie that had just been recently divorced, and he played the father, and he was good in the movie too.
he a good actor. I got to give him. He says it too.
Yeah, he's nice looking. But y'all look, we'll be on here all day with some conspiracy theories about these folks.
Mm, we sure is.
But I did see Blake. I did see that. That was a good movie too. It was good. It was
Yeah, it's a
good.
good movie. They took a dead body out the
It
funeral
was
home,
good.
and that shocked me. I said, "Oh, I don't know if I could get with that." But yeah, it was a good one.
The last Tyler Perry movie I done watched. The last Tyler Perry movie I done watched was Boo.
Oh, with Medea.
Yep.
Yeah, that was good.
What?
Now that's the last because I'm not a
I
Tyler
don't
Perry.
know. You before Pat watch it, you gonna have to get we gonna have to get an understanding of why it got caught so much flack. I know it was more like a B movie. It didn't make the big screen or nothing like that. But we gonna have to get down to the nitty gritty of why that movie is getting so much flack. Is it because they took the deceased body out the funeral? I mean, I don't know. It just they was not
I
happy
don't
with that
know.
No.
scene.
What the reason why a lot of Tyler Perry movies is getting so much flack is how he portrayed black men.
Yeah,
You
that's
think
But
that's
so?
that's
but
something to make you think because they do be jacked up characters. I mean, they
yeah,
really do. They be doing
but
their wives all jacked up.
but Diary of a Mad Black Woman. That's one of my favorite movies. I love that movie.
Absolutely, that's one.
Yeah.
That was the one that made me like Tyler Perry,
Yep, I
Right.
love that movie. But in that
Right.
movie,
and it's so
the
relatable.
yep, and in that movie, the bad guy was the dark skinned black man, and the good guy was the light skinned black man. And
Right.
that's a lot of what they talking about. How he
Hmm.
portrayed black men, and the black man always got to be the villain.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, even Medea family reunion, the
Yep,
man was beating his wife.
yep.
I didn't
Mm-hmm.
think about that before today, Pat. Thank you for
And check it out.
bringing that to my attention.
Meet the Browns movie. The baby daddy was dark skinned. Rick Fox was the savior.
Yeah. Okay,
Been
she on to
67.
something, Perk.
Mm-hmm.
She on to something. I did not
His
really think about it
67.
like
Ooh.
that. She just said that.
I didn't think about it either till I heard a
Yeah.
lot of people talking about it, and then I thought, well, they show all right.
Well, you know what? After Monique spoke out about Tyler Perry and Oprah and them, and Lee Daniels, how they dogged her out and blackballed her, and he had his hand in that.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never really
Mm-hmm.
looked at him the same since then. Anyway,
TT, me neither. I ain't never really looked at him in the same cause Monique is my girl. She always have been. I like Monique ever since I laid eyes on her on Def Comedy Jam.
right. I like
Yeah.
me some Monique
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. But them the ones that's
And
dirty
he
behind
do
the
have
scene, you know
this
what I'm saying? But
arrogance about him. And I said, that's a damn shame.
mhm,
We have seen Tyler come up in all these plays, and he done graduated and went to the Hollywood, went to the big screen,
yeah.
but he never did let us into his personal life. It's like
Right.
it was something he wanted to keep from us, and we his biggest supporters. I don't
And
appreciate that.
Mhm.
and when he did talk about his personal life, he bashed his daddy.
Pap, he just popped out one day and had a whole child, and I said, "What?"
And when and that too, and when he did let a little bit, and it was on Oprah Winfrey.
That's true. That's
When he
true.
did speak a little bit about his personal life, he was bashing his daddy.
But look who he opened up to, though.
My point exactly.
Yeah, that's not fair. I mean, you have had some die-hard Tyler
Mm.
Perry fans that have followed him
Dang.
from those old, we used to watch them first plays on
My
VHS. They used
sister,
to be all jacked up looking.
my
Yeah,
Yeah.
sister,
Right.
with the
my
Right.
sister got
microphone slap
every one
dab
of
in their
them.
forehead.
My sister got every one of them.
Yeah, you've had people follow him around the United States on tour.
Yeah,
Love him that much.
and I
And
really
you
didn't
couldn't let
start
us into your
watching.
personal life, but as soon as Oprah opened her mouth and asked you questions, you sing like a bird for her.
And I'm tell
So
you, I'm gonna
did.
tell you,
Hmm.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Actually, I saw the very first play he came out with, but I didn't watch it until after I saw the play Meet the Browns.
What Diary of a
Mm.
Mad Black Woman?
No, what was that? The very first play he come out with. I
I could
hadn't
do
watched.
bad by myself.
No, it wasn't that either. It was another one. Then was after. This is when the
Hmm.
one you was talking about when they had the microphone on their forehead and all that kind of stuff. It was the very first play he
Oh,
came
was
out.
the Browns in it though? Was Cora and because
Oh,
he
the first
stole them
one.
from he went and stole Cora and Mr. Brown from uh Sounds of Blackness.
Yeah, son, and they son with Kirk Franklin first because they from right here in Mansfield, where
Yeah,
they
they
live at
from
now,
yeah
right
they
here up the
was
street from
they was
me.
with him too.
Yeah, because they right here up the street from me, where they live at right now.
Well, that first play came out. It was a good play. That was a good play when first came. That first play came out. I liked that first play.
I
Yeah.
watched that first play, but I didn't watch it till after I watched the play Meet the Browns.
Mm.
That was actually the first play that I ever watched of Tyler Perry, Meet the Browns, and I do believe it was because Muddy wasn't in it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. His ratings had went down, and that's when he went and got Medea. He went and
Yep.
portrayed Medea in the play.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he talked about that. He said the Medea character is based on his mother, but he
Hmm.
he also said she represented a lot of the older black women that he had grew up around. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
you
my
know,
brother said I'm Muddy.
but we've grown to love Medea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah.
You know when she said when they asked her when you come to church, and she said when you get in the smoking section.
Yeah.
My brother said that's me, and he said it's
Yeah.
me the way I treat them kids too, way I talk to them kids and treat them kids.
I mean, I've seen people coming to some of his plays and they like, my grandma, 87 years old, she terminally ill with cancer, and all she wanted to do was come and see one of Tyler Perry's plays. You know what I'm
Yep,
saying? And didn't know
yep,
a damn thing about the man. Couldn't
yep.
tell you what his real first, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't tell you
Yeah.
nothing about him.
But that my grandma. You can see if we go watch TV with little mama, put in a Tyler Perry movie. She gonna sit right there and watch it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Hmm.
I got to figure out what the name of that. They all
But
on
ain't no good movies been
On the
coming out
BET
lately.
subscription app. What you
No,
say?
it ain't been
They
no.
are.
But we been me and my husband we done got back to on Sundays we binge watch Netflix because he can pick out some good stuff.
Yeah.
And we was watching Average Joe with Dion Cole,
Hmm.
and it's pretty good. And he said it's based off a true story.
Hmm.
And it's pretty good. We were watching it the other day because that used to be before my daughter moved back in. That used to be what we did on Sundays. We didn't watch Netflix because he
Re-
a Netflix fan.
Remind me to tell you the name of the movie
Yeah.
that's based on Trump's running mate. That's from here in Ohio. Um,
JD
that's
Vance.
a
Okay.
that's a good movie about his life. Yeah, that boy,
Okay.
that man came from the slums, y'all. When I tell you he came from the slums, he came from the slums. And it's a whole
Yeah.
movie. You know, before
Yeah.
he was even thought of as being Trump's running mate, that movie came out about him.
Mm. Cause
Mm.
after he wrote that book,
I believe so. Yes. Yep. After he wrote the book, they
Ain't
did
that
the movie.
something?
It's a very good movie. It's a long movie, but it's a good movie. It's a
It's a
must
good
see.
movie though.
Yeah, you want to know
Yeah.
who your next vice president might be? You might want to watch that movie.
well, you better
Yeah.
look at the side eye. You better look at the side eye. Kamala, running mate.
But
Kamala
they
running
but
mate. I don't
wait,
know too much about him.
Uh, we talked about him the other night, last week. He the governor of Minnesota.
Uh
He was
huh.
the governor when George Floyd got killed, unalived. And he also passed a law in Minnesota that they could put tampons in boys' bathrooms.
yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what
And,
y'all were talking about. Okay, okay. I'm
Yeah.
following.
And some people agree with with that and if a man clearly said a man cannot have a menstrual. A
he cannot.
man cannot, no matter what they try to put out there, he cannot, never, ever in his life have one.
So what I'm noticing here is you got your woman's bathroom, your man's bathroom, then you got a separate family bathroom where any and everybody can go in.
Get a unisex,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
A unisex bathroom.
Yeah.
And on my birthday when we went to the water park, it was a unisex bathroom. And I was tempted to go in there because it was a line wrapped around the building and I had a water pill. I said, I don't even think I can make it standing out here in this line. But I'm
Yeah.
noticing that they're doing that. And my thing is children still go into those unisex bathrooms because you put
Yeah.
family
Yeah.
bathroom, family bathroom on the stall, on the door of the stall. So it's like, you can't, there's just certain things that need to be separated.
And if you really pay attention to Kamala running mate, you can tell he a member of the Alphabet Mafia.
Oh, okay. Well, I see them.
Mm-hmm.
I see what's going on now.
Well,
Okay.
a
All
lot
you
of
gotta
people,
do is,
but
first of
like
all,
a
all
lot
you
of,
gotta do is listen to him talk.
Well, he done had a lot of mess going
well,
on
it seems
down
like
there
a
in
lot of
Minnesota.
women gonna be, well, seems like a lot of women gonna be voting for her because what I see right now, a lot of women they on the hoorah train right now.
Okay.
They voting for her.
We done been on here for a while, but now I'm finna get on my soapbox.
Let me go on mute.
Whatever.
Now I'm finna get on my soapbox. How? Because I don't think it's true. I think it's a lot of women going, but I don't think it's true.
And a
How?
lot of, I think so.
Most of them is in the sororities. And then you just got some that just don't know no better. But it's not as many as they saying it is. I'm finna show you case in point. When she ran for
Okay.
president in 2020, she got kicked out the primary because she didn't have no delegates. So she had to drop out. Wasn't nobody for her.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 years you've been in office with Joe Biden, ain't nobody hardly seen you. Everybody was talking about how you supposed to be the border czar, and you hadn't even been to the border.
Nope. Nope.
And
Nope.
then all of a sudden, out the blue, everybody is just head over heels for you. That math ain't mathing.
Yeah, everybody just
In,
going
in,
crazy. They
in,
don't
in,
vote for
in,
her.
in a month's time, just everybody done changed their opinion of you. And cause at first, Obama wouldn't even endorse her. And dude I watched, Jason Black, he said the reason why Obama ain't endorsed her yet is something in it for him. He wants something out of it. That's the reason why he ain't endorsed her. And then when he did endorse her, Jason showed it. After he endorsed her, the campaign manager that she got was Obama campaign manager.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I told y'all he wanted something, that's why he hadn't endorsed her.
Uh-huh.
He said, did I call it or did I not call it?
Ain't that some?
And I'm trying to figure out, all of a sudden y'all jumping up and down. Everybody talking about you ain't black. Everybody talking about the little video you made on the little interview you did with the griot where you saying, the slip here said that I'm only going to do something for black people. No, everybody talking about that. The only thing they can say that make her black is she went to Howard University, HBCU, where white people in Mexico go to HBCU. The Texas College and Tyler, the Mexicans just about done sold it up, and it's a HBCU.
Well, they promote her in the churches. They promote her in the black churches right now to vote for her. A lot of black women talking about they gonna vote for her. You got a lot of TV celebrities talking about they gonna vote for her. So
This
I
little
think that
hair store, I just went in there today to get me some botana oil. I just literally went in there and it was all Kamala t-shirts, hats. I mean, I looked at them like, wow. And
Okay,
they
and
just
here
was
go.
smiling and nodding at me like, yeah, get you a hat, get you a
Yeah.
t-shirt. I said,
Okay,
oh, I said, I'm not getting into political stuff this year. I'm not. I'm gonna sit this out. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But
yeah,
I
and
said, honey, them Africans here, woo, they love them some her.
here go another thing. I questioned this, and then the dude I watched, Jason Black on the Black Channel, he brought it up. Because I was wondering, why she ain't doing no press conference? Why she ain't making a round on the news station? Why she ain't doing that?
I
I was
don't
wondering that.
know, but from what I
Cause
seen,
they know they
I
don't
think
want
she
her to get up
swung the
there
state.
and say the wrong thing. Cause she, if you listen to her talk, she do more cackling than she do anything, and I hate that laugh.
Wow.
She do more laughing than she do anything, and when she do speak, she ain't saying nothing.
I used to
She be
see
on
Trump
repeat.
vote.
Shit.
Trump 20. You know that first year Trump ran and won. Everybody had they
Mm-hmm.
signs of him, you know, in their yard. You know, all kinds of. I
Yeah,
ain't
sure
seen a
did.
lick of Trump, and this is a big state. I ain't seen a lick of Trump here. A lick of them. It's Kamala, 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 Kamala. And I told my mom, I said, I bet you she swung Ohio. I bet you she did.
And then another thing is what a lot of people ain't looking at. She flat out said she was Asian American, Asian. She go by age, she from them Indians or whatever. And so therefore, her parents was immigrants, and that's the Democratic Party main platform now is letting all the immigrants in here. So if she become president, you gonna get way more than what you got over here now, cause she ain't gonna close the border.
She sure ain't. She ain't gonna
And
do shit.
and then this
I
my
don't
thing.
think
Why
that.
this is simplest question? Why people ain't asking? Ain't now another country that you can go into freely. Not a one. So why is America doing it now? If it ain't an
For the
agenda
votes.
behind it.
It's my thing is it's for the votes. For the
I
vote.
came up with a couple theories, but I knew, once I had seen that one video, and they were all lined up, and they had a state they was going to, each and every last, and they was all men of military age, and I said, oh, I see what's going on. I
And
see
not only that,
exactly what's going on.
Joe Biden told her there wasn't nobody paying attention. When he went and talked to the bootlegging civil rights, the black leaders, and he told them it's gonna be more Hispanics in this country than y'all, and y'all gonna have to work for them. That's their main agenda right there, cause they see the black people is turning their back on the Democratic Party. They got to get their voter base up, cause the black people is their voter base, and they trying to drown us out. Period. But you can't drown us out when this is ours.
Well, my thing is, why have them all over here and then they ain't got nowhere to stay?
Wait a
And
minute.
they're overcrowded all on top of each other. Why even do that?
Wait a
Wouldn't
minute.
you?
Hold up. We talked about when the man told the woman in Chicago that it wasn't no money for her. We talked about that, right?
Mhm.
Well,
Right.
I seen the video. This was it was Saturday night. Yeah. They cleaning up the parks and stuff, getting the migrants out the parks, putting them other place. And one of them said, I did not walk across 7 countries to come here to be moved out of my tent in the park.
Wait, what? They rather be in a tent?
In other words, you telling them what I took from it, in other words, he was telling them, y'all ain't got no right to move me up out this tent in this park. When you ain't got no right to even be here. And then
I
I didn't walk
understood with
across
that.
7 countries for you to move me out of my tent. What the hell? You could go back home and have a house. I'm sure
Well,
you had one.
civilization ain't is totally different from what they used to.
That's what I'm
But it's
talking
too
about.
damn hot outside to be in nobody tent.
But see, they was cleaning them up because they didn't want all that around. Now the Democrats did this, but y'all don't want this to be seen by the that you didn't want the Chicago looking like this when
No, Pat, because if they was gonna do that, they could have kept Tent City down in LA. They could have just let them people, them homeless people that been out there for all them years, they done demolished their homes. They
yeah.
Tent City and everything is all jacked up. They can't even go out there.
Oh,
They
they done
throwing the
made it.
lady's stuff away. That lady said, "Man, I don't have much, but I would like to keep what I got." And y'all done threw my shit away. She said, "Yeah, that's crazy."
They done made it illegal to be homeless in California.
Absolutely. Ain't no tent city no more. Ain't no skid
Okay,
row.
this my thing. If you gonna make it illegal for me to be homeless, then you should be able and willing and available to give me somewhere to live.
No. They ain't gonna put them in no high rise. And I'm telling you what they did because it didn't look like that 10 years ago.
I know it did.
When they started moving them people out, they were building up high rise, $1 million homes and stuff. And I was like,
Yeah.
what? What are they trying to do in the middle of the city? That don't even make no sense.
And you can attest to this because I was sitting right there with you when that woman said it. How am I supposed to be able to give you an address to get my benefits when I ain't got no address?
Yeah.
Remember we was over up under that tree and they were talking about that?
Yeah.
They
That's what
want you
she
to have
said.
this and they want you to have that and they want me to have an address and I'm trying to get assistance because I am homeless. How am I gonna get assistance for
You got no
being homeless
address.
if you want me to have an address?
Yeah. A lot of them ain't had no
Now,
address.
I know y'all know just as well as anybody else. Some of them are conditioned and they can't survive in no enclosed apartments or none. That way of living has surpassed them. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? That's why I was
Yeah.
like, nah, they ain't gonna go with you to no homeless shelter, none of that. They gonna stay up under this viaduct and that's where they comfortable. Take them some firewood because they know how to survive. Remember I kept telling you, Perk?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sure did.
that's the reason why which a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but that's the reason why a lot of veterans is homeless because a lot of them Vietnam veterans and they was conditioned to survive in
Right,
atmosphere like that.
right, right. And so when you go and interrupt that, I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with it. That it's a homeless pandemic. We gotta figure out what we gonna do, and we gotta figure out how to get them off the street. They don't want to be off the street.
And a lot of I told y'all, Neely Fuller Jr. said, white supremacists take both sides of the coin. They create the problem, then give you the answer to the problem. They created a lot of this
What they
homelessness.
been doing?
Now
Yeah,
the solution to the homeless.
yeah.
Yeah, they
Well, like
created
that
this.
lady in Florida, if you gone up on my rent 3 times the amount of
Yeah,
rent that I paid when I first moved in here, what the hell you expect? And minimum wage ain't shit. You can't expect these people to be able to pay the rent and the bills and buy food at sky high. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just not.
yeah.
It's not economically right.
Because if you stay in the apartment, Your rent and you said an apartment and your lease is up every year or every 6 months. How you sign your lease? Your rent go up every time you go and resign your lease
Yeah.
again. And
Yeah.
what about your money ain't going up every time you go sign no lease? You ain't getting the
Okay.
equal amount of money to your lease for your rent.
Case in point, I'm show y'all. Like I said, they create the problem, then they give you a solution for it. They created this homelessness. Now the solution for it in California is you go to jail.
Sure is.
And they can put moratoriums on them rent prices because they did it during COVID.
They sure did. COVID relief funds came from out of
Yeah.
nowhere. I'm like, oh, okay.
Just like they came for that why y'all can't pay
But the
descendants.
government should get to pick and choose who's getting that benefit, and they shouldn't discriminate against them people because, like you said, Pat, a lot of them are mentally conditioned to be
Yes.
out there that way. That's a
Yep.
mental health issue for real.
Yeah.
Yep. And back in the day,
So
I don't know. This about I say maybe about 30 years ago. Maybe about 30 years ago, maybe a little further back. But I'm gonna say in the 80s, early 90s, might have been about 30 years ago. Most of the homeless people in Washington D.C. were sleeping on the steps of the Capitol,
Mm, 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 mm.
and it wasn't. It might have been a little further back. Might have been a little further back, cause I heard, and my nephew he finna be 39, and his daddy was talking about it, and he was in the service at the time. That most of the homeless people in Washington D.C. were sleeping on the steps of the Capitol.
Well,
so they
Skid
had
Row, they
to.
had it set up where you had at least
And
one
most
mental
of
health facility on the corner of each corner of
Woo.
Skid Row, and I didn't understand why if that's what the community consisted of, that's what should remain in the community because the people are not going to venture out nowhere else to go find the help they need.
right, and a lot of and 99% of the people sleeping on the Capitol steps was veterans.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hmm. We gonna take them to jail. Though. We'll take them to jail for what? That's crazy. They ain't got nowhere to stay at. And you got veterans out there. And you would think that a veteran would have somewhere to stay out of all people. He went and fought for the country and came
Wait
back
a
home
minute,
and
you ain't seen the
what?
video of the black veteran? He had to be in Vietnam because he's 70 something years old. Might have been on the last part of it, but he get $23 in food stamps.
What you say? They try to give me 10. I said, fuck it, I don't even want them.
$23, and he was a veteran.
$23.
And
That's
you giving
what
it?
two
He
loaves of
fought for.
bread. No, two loaves, a loaf of bread and a half gallon of milk.
Yeah, and he done
Man,
fought for this country. He done put his life on the line for this country. And you got people that ain't even supposed to be over here illegally here, and you giving them
ain't
$13,000
good.
food stamps and $3,000
Yeah,
cash.
And everything
yeah,
tax free.
yeah,
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
and they
They
ain't
getting
gotta
them
have
good.
no driver license. They can't pull them over for none of that. They not going to jail for no crime. They have to literally commit a heinous crime. And then when they go to jail, you go watch the reports out of New York. When they go to jail, they let them right back out
Well, I'll
That's
say
until,
this.
crazy.
until they start whooping the police ass. They were letting them right back out.
I'll say
They
this.
was.
Come November, it ain't gonna solve a damn thing, no matter who get in
Sure ain't.
there. This is a
Sure ain't.
whole
It ain't.
this is some years worth of stuff that need to be cleaned up. And
Yep.
Yeah,
we just get ready to see for real how much they gonna continue to cripple the United States because
it's a mess.
it's a
It's a
mess.
mess.
It's
It's
a
a
If
mess.
big mess.
if it's actually decades because the on that video that Dane Calloway showed that white girl talking, she told I can't remember what president it was, Calvin Coolidge, one of them. I can't remember which president it was, but it actually started decades ago.
I believe it.
Ain't
Cause
gonna
it
be able
takes
to, like TT
decades to mess
said.
some shit up for real. But
Gonna take decades to clean it
y'all
up.
make some good points. I really hope people start paying attention and getting in tune with what's happening and get involved if you can. You know, make some changes, help make some changes. Cause boy, this a here.
And I know a lot of people, they look at me when I be talking about the reparations check. It ain't that I want no handout from the government, because I am one of them that get up off my ass and do what I need to do for myself. But it's a debt owed. Y'all owe us this.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's what's owed, and this one debt y'all ain't gonna pay,
Come
ain't
back.
paid.
Yeah.
And
But to
huh?
pay everybody else they debt, that's crazy.
Yeah, and on top of that, this what really makes me mad. Why we paying for the Holocaust? It didn't happen over here.
Yeah, we are.
We had to go over there in Germany and fight to help free them people. They went to Germany and did that because it happened in Germany. So why are the American people paying the survivors when
You know,
you got?
I watched that movie about that girl that the girls they put on the radio to in particular they would pinpoint the black soldier and they would tell them, why
Mm.
y'all over here fighting this white man war, and they they don't like y'all, they lynching
Yeah,
y'all back home. And
yeah,
I watched that movie. Ooh, I said, now if that ain't some truth for your ass, it's fun.
yeah.
It's
Hmm.
messed up what they were saying to him, but it was the damn truth.
It was the truth. Yeah, and then on top of that, until they pay what the debt they owe, that's what the United. That's why they keep running and they keep doing all this underhanded shit. This Babylon gonna fall. It's inevitable because
Yeah.
you ain't paid your debts. So that's just like say you got a credit card debt and you don't pay it. That debt ain't going nowhere. It's gonna stay on your credit for 7 years
Hmm.
unless you learn how to get it off.
And that credit line ain't gonna
Yeah.
increase or
It ain't
stay
going
same.
nowhere.
Right. Mm-mm.
And I don't know who said it, but it was a black man. I don't know who said it, but how you gonna know where you don't know where you're going if you don't know where you been?
Mhm. That's true.
And United States, that's the reason why so much is so corrupt and it's coming out now. We've been knowing it was corrupt, but everything coming out now with all this social media and everything, and
Mhm.
it's gonna crumble. I bet my husband tell me I'm crazy, but I say what you want to say. But until they pay that, they gonna have to pay that debt, and they keep pandering to us by doing little shit like putting Obama in office, putting this woman up here that wanna play like she black to get the votes.
But how you gonna
That's
pay some
not
debt when they can't pay no debt? They send Iraq over $20 million for missiles and jets and tanks and stuff. How you gonna pay up debt and they still sending money out?
because number one, stop sending money out, and the United States government can print money anytime they want to.
Until they can't.
I know, but they act like they broke though.
If they don't get out of bed with the ones over there that's trying to diminish our dollar, we in trouble if they don't stop doing that.
But
The
that's one
American
thing.
dollar ain't gonna mean a damn thing.
It don't. That's one
No.
thing. I'm just sorry. I got to go along with the bricks. I got to go along with the bricks because that's making the United States wake up. When they all put together and they don't want to use, the American dollar no more. That has a whole lot with devaluing it, and that's what the United States part of what they need to wake them up.
So
Cause
what we burning currency for?
your your money ain't moving the world like it used to. Cause a lot of them countries ain't using it no more. They ain't
We
backing it.
burn our own currency. I mean, it just never made sense to me. I'm like, well, hell, you making us have to succumb to using their currency, or everybody gonna be on one currency.
But
Is the
that's how
agenda?
the dollar bill is how United States became the superpower. It wasn't the army and all that. It was the money they put behind the armies and the
So
money
just
they was going around bribing people with around the world.
okay.
That's
So
what.
break it down, Pat. What have we been doing our own currency?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's exactly what they're doing. Which a lot of people don't know. Saddam Hussein. They come out talk about he was finna change that money. He was finna change the money. He was finna change the money because the United States did him wrong. And in order to counteract that, pay attention because y'all know around that time they was talking about he was gonna change the money. Baby Bush, changed the color of the money over here. He started putting red in it.
Okay.
Right after 9/11 is when it started with the 50s, the hundreds, when they start putting the big faces on there. Then you start seeing the fives with the red in it and all that kind of stuff. He changed the money over here.
And Harry Tubman still ain't made it on the $20 bill.
Nope. And Saddam Hussein was working for him.
Uh-huh.
And after he did the little dirt that they wanted him to do, they wasn't paying. And he was finna talk. So they had to make him out to be the bad guy and make the war look like we going over here. He got weapons of mass destruction and all. And it was all that he was finna run his mouth because they didn't pay him the money they promised him for doing the dirt that he did for them.
Okay.
Dang.
And my thing, then all of a sudden, you want to talk about Osama bin Laden, Osama bin Laden, Osama bin Laden. I kept hearing them saying that he was worth more money than the United States was in debt. So why y'all at that man? He got more money. He worth more money than y'all in debt, and y'all in debt trillions of dollars, and he worth more than that.
So who
And he,
wanted him unalive, Pat?
the United States
Yeah.
government.
Yeah, he
After
want money
having
like
secret meet, hold on. We the ones wanted him unalive after having secret meetings with him.
With Saddam Hussein.
Oh, we didn't have no secret meeting with Osama bin Laden.
Osama bin Laden was giving them hell because he had the money to do it. And they knew he had the money to do it. And I heard the mainstream media, if it was a lie, they told it. That Saddam Hussein was worth more money than the United States was in debt.
Okay. What?
So
Oil?
I don't know. And they said he was living in them caves. And my question was, if he worth more than y'all in debt, how in the hell y'all find him in them caves? Y'all ain't found that man. I don't believe he dead.
I don't, wait. I, I I found that a little hard to believe myself, but I think it's about oil. You
It
know
was
me.
about oil.
Oh, okay.
It all started in the 70s about the oil.
Mhm.
American man went over there in the 70s in Saudi Arabia, and he showed them how to drill for the oil and refine the
And
oil.
find the oil. Yeah. Yep.
And they had an agreement. But after they got up and working, and they seen that they didn't need the United States help no more. The man that went over there and helped him, he wanted 70% of the profits, and they told him
God
hell
damn.
no.
And how much did the Bush
He
family
wanted a
have
lie.
invested? How
And
much did the Bush family have invested in that oil stock?
ain't no telling.
Uh huh.
Ain't no telling. And that was my thing with that. People should have seen what was going on with the Bush family before they even put baby Bush back in office. Because
Uh huh.
when he was governor of Texas, Enron went down.
Yeah.
The little old
BP oil.
BPR is from overseas anyway.
Mhm.
And the little credit unions that the Bushes was backing, all them went under. And
I
all of
forgot
that
about
stuff,
that. They sure
Enron
did.
and them credit unions, all that stuff the Bushes had their hand in. And before Baby Bush got in office, because Baby Bush was the governor of Texas when Enron went under.
Mhm.
Now y'all can see he not managing. Okay, if he wasn't managing that business right, why would y'all make him president? Oh my bad. His daddy was the head of the CIA before he became president.
Mhm. Because as American people, y'all played on our intelligence. Y'all could not
Mm-hmm.
possibly think that these hijackers got on our damn planes with some box cutters and
Yeah.
told us to
Yes.
fly
Come
our
on, girl.
asses into our own damn trading
Yes.
centers.
Come on. You better talk about
And happened to
it.
more than one plane,
Yes. Yes.
and the
Yes.
black box told on them because they bum rushed
Yep.
that cockpit. They bum rushed that cockpit, and it was more of them than it was them hijackers. And when I heard that bullshit, I was so upset. I said, "Now, see, this is the stuff that make
Okay,
these people go out here and revolt and have
okay. TT, I guess you missed the part where all the hijackers was trained over here to fly planes.
I did understand that, but still,
Yeah, that means y'all let them over here.
you purposely let them over here.
So that means you had your hand in it.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then my husband, he recorded on a cassette tape. I bet if he dig now, he still got that tape. Yeah, I remember back in the day, right after that popped out, that Bush went over there and that man got up and threw that shoe at him because he was lying.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And that man just got out of jail this year.
I'm
He
just
just got out of jail this year because he took his shoe off and threw it. My husband talk about that all the time because it tickled him to death. And he just got out of jail this year. And they kept him hid that long because he chucked that shoe at Bush because Bush was standing there lying.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Bush was lying his ass off.
And
He
I
was.
told y'all, we was talking about that last week. I told y'all when it went down, September 11, 2001, that was my first year at the park. And I was standing out there on the ball field and I saw them Black Hawk helicopters come over and they were low. And they were low enough for me to see that they was Black Hawk helicopters. And they were flying south. I was telling my grandson about it because he was born 2003. And I was telling him about it. I was standing out there. I'm like, damn, where they going? And I cracked a joke to myself. Must be Bush on his way to Crawford, Texas. And it was about 9 o'clock in the morning. And I saw them. And they were flying south. 10 o'clock was our break. And the other black lady that worked with us, she came up to me and another dude. We was standing there talking. 10 o'clock. She said, y'all ain't heard what happened? And no, what happened? She said, it's all over the radio and everything. They done ran the planes into the Twin Towers and crashed it at the Pentagon and everything. I said, that was Bush and them Black Hawk helicopters.
child,
Because they was low enough.
My mama woke me up out my sleep. She bust through the door. She said, get y'all's asses up. We under attack. I said, what? I was looking around the room like, who attacking us in here? No, in Washington. No, in New York and in Washington. They done flew planes. I said, wait, what? Wait, back up, mama. They did what? Flew planes in our trade center. I said, oh,
Yeah,
it just crashed. The
yeah.
plane crashed. No, they flew the planes into the child. I went into work. They said, everybody got to get it. Everybody got to go. Everybody got to go. This lady had a son. My manager had a son. Another lady had a son. Two ladies managers in there had sons in New York. One lady's son was in the trade center. And I walked into her office to tell her, I'm praying for her. And she was just on the floor rocking back and forth on the phone, trying to get somebody on the phone to tell her about her baby. And I said, this is a nightmare. I said, y'all really thought we was dumb and did this dumb shit.
And my friend Tamika, the one that came on with us that time, her auntie worked there. She worked close to the trade center. And she said that the train that she would have rode to work would have took her right there to it. And she said that particular morning she didn't know what it was, but she was drag assing all morning.
Thank God she did.
She said she just couldn't get up and go that morning. She said, and had never just been running late like that. And she said that particular morning she just didn't have no get up and go about her. And she was late for work. And when she hit on her way headed in, that's when she heard about it.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
And when I saw
God
the
that lay
helicopter, it was two of them. It was one in the front, one behind it. And then about 5 minutes later, it was three of them flying all together. Then after that, it was two more in the same formation as the first two. And that's
Y'all,
what made.
I don't never want to be startled about my sleep like that ever again. I thought ninjas was in my room with machetes. I looked up like, who in here attacking me?
And show you how they brainwash American people. They just kept
It's
showing it.
messed
They
up,
just kept
man.
showing it. They just kept showing it.
Yeah, just kept showing people jumping out of them, off of them floors and
Yep.
out them
Oh yeah,
windows. I
God.
mean, it was just bad. It was bad. It was
And
terrible.
and and I heard, I don't know how true it is, but I heard the man who actually owned them had dropped the insurance about 2 months before and told his wife and son don't go to work that day.
Mm.
That's what I heard.
And like TT said, with a knife, out of
A
all things, they
box
had
cutter.
a damn box cutter.
And you got marshals on them airplanes
And now you
with
can't
guns.
get through TSA with a damn bobby pin in your pocket. They done
Yes,
made us suffer behind that bullshit.
yes.
It's crazy.
I said that
Hmm.
don't make no sense. It's a lot
It,
of it. If you go back and look at it and think about it, it don't add up.
It don't.
It don't add up.
It
Cause
don't.
if they was from over there, how in the hell they get in America?
And Pap, like you said, they trained and they went through training to even fly a plane over here. We
Yeah,
trained them.
yeah,
yeah.
we trained them. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we
Yeah,
trained them. We
yeah.
trained them.
How they get over here? You had to approve the visa.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
y'all,
crazy.
I gotta put my
We
alarm on.
forget
I gotta
about
get
here.
off the panel to do that.
Yeah, we forget about here. Yeah, I just said we've been here about 4 hours, but we had a whole good, let's be some good topics. Look at here. Woo wee. Look at here.
You know
We
how we
do be
do. We
having
get
some
on
good
here and we just
conversation.
it be one topic and we just go through 1,000 more. Like we don't care. We got time today.
We do have some good conversation. I have to admit that.
Absolutely. And we
We
educating.
do.
We
Oh
educating
yeah.
ourselves. We educating other people, and hopefully the
Yeah.
message come across as what it should be. That's what I pray for.
Sometimes
That's what I pray.
that's right.
Somebody learns
Somebody.
something. Like
Hmm.
I said last week, I'm not ashamed to tell my story. Maybe somebody will find some strength to learn something out of it. I don't mind
Absolutely.
sharing my domestic
Absolutely.
violence story. Maybe get somebody
Mm-hmm.
else's strength.
And to know
Mm-hmm.
Pap and Perp is to love them. Trust me.
Well,
Ditto,
thank
TT. Ditto for you too.
Thank
thank you,
you.
TT. Thank you. So appreciate it. We so appreciate it. Well, Pepper, anything you want to say for good about her, girl?
And y'all keep your head on the swivel and get your survival a supply back up, stock it back up, keep it going. Cause ain't no telling what's gonna go on.
Amen.
So ain't no telling to trust you me. Time getting short. And I already
Hmm.
in these stores and everybody's beginning to wake up little by little. They start going to the stores buying stuff too. So don't take your time going up in them stores like you gonna go up and gonna get you a whole lot of this and a whole lot of that. And it ain't gonna be none. You gonna be
Yep.
sad.
And like they say, it's better to be ready than to get ready.
Sure is.
So it is. Most definitely. And y'all know our motto. How the hell you love somebody you don't love yourself? Peace.
Peace.
Peace.